till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully you're all doing really well. We are live. Welcome to the stream. All right, give me just a minute, guys. I'm trying to test out something with Twitter or X or whatever the hell you want to call it. So apparently they have a live, and I'm on there now. But so when you go live through the platform that I'm on, it just kind of creates the live event for you, but you can't set a category or anything like that. So I just need to try out one thing. If you guys can just bear with me for a minute. I don't know why that double post is so weird. I'll fix that later. Okay, so yeah, just give me a minute. I know I'm testing this like live, but it's the only time I have time to actually do it. So give me a minute. All right, I'm gonna end the stream on here. Okay, so that's technically ended. So let me see if I get any data back from that. All right, so I'm gonna go on my profile. I'm gonna hit refresh. Okay, so that stopped it. Perfect. All right, and then I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to delete it. All right, I'm just trying to... All right, let's try this out. So I'm gonna hit create broadcast, settings. There's the title of the video, category. All right, what would it be? Technology, right? Science and education. I think it'd be under tech. Esports. Okay, technology. Can I add another one like science? Oh, you can't. Source. Let me try this. Okay, advanced for chat. Enable stream encryption. Okay. Advanced for chat. Enable stream encryption. Oh, it's working. Oh, sick. Okay. Content restrictions, encoder settings. Oh, that's so cool. Recommended. I think this is gonna work, guys. Hey, Dimitri, how's it going, dude? Give me just I'm almost done. I'm just kind of working on something really quickly. Sorry, public, start immediately, create broadcast. Make sure I have everything. Technology. I don't know if this is even going to help, but let's try it out. Create broadcast. Broadcast created. Okay. Is it working? Let me refresh. It's not. Broadcast created. Oh, then I tweet it. No. I'm going full screen. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. And then, hold on. I want to make sure it's not posted already. Because if it's already posted. So where do people see your live then? That's so weird. Does it go on the time? I don't think it does. Hold on, let me go to following. Sorry, I'm almost done testing, guys. I'll read your chat in just a second. That is so weird. Promote. Only deliver to users targeted in campaigns. Do not deliver to... No, I don't want to do that. Tweet. Okay, I think that worked. Public. Alright, let me refresh now. Oh, I'm just testing something, guys. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. Woo! Yeah, I'm testing stuff out while we're live. That's the best way to do it, you know? Testing it out when it's live. Alright, I think we're good. It's really weird. So it's just like the way Twitter has their, or X has their live is just so weird. Okay. Anyways, how's it going, Dimitri? How you doing? Kruk, how's it going, dude? So my joke about fighting some gym guy, sure, whiffled hard. What do you mean? Testing out Twitter streaming? Yeah. Did you give up on copyright-free music? We're listening to it now. I would hope not. That'd be bad if I played copyrighted music. That would be bad. Oh wow, so that did work. Interesting. So the stream did actually head out to somebody in the tech area. Okay, so I see what. Okay, so the correct way to do Twitter live or X live, right, guys? Okay, so I see what. Okay. I hate that I can hear myself instantly. So the way to do this is you don't create the stream first, or you don't create the stream locally first. You create the event in Twitter, then you stream to Twitter. Because if you do it through Restream, it's gonna echo for a second. If you do it through Restream, it it like creates the event, but it doesn't actually like put it in a category. You know what I mean? Which is weird. So you have to stream, you have to create the category, the stream first, then stream to it. It's really weird, but it's better than what they had. And the quality looks a hell of a lot better than it was. Like, yeah, before it was just really bad quality. They were still using that old like Periscope tech. But there really isn't any way to see chat though. The only way I can see chat if someone's like watching me on Twitter would be, I don't even know how it works. Cause like if you're on desktop right now and you visit a stream on Twitter, there's no option to tweet to the stream. I think you can only tweet during mobile, which is weird. It's Simon. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Welcome in. We're going to get started on this coding stuff in a second, guys. I'm just trying to kind of see how this works. But yeah, there's no option to like chat. I assume you need to be on mobile in order to chat with the Twitter live person. I assume. I can't really... I assume, right? I'm attempting to code in PHP. I mean, so far we're doing pretty good. This is really interesting, though. I need to get a tablet. Guys, I should have bought one tonight. I was right at Best Buy, or I was going to go to Best Buy, and I was like, no, don't go to Best Buy. And then now I kind of regret it. I should have just bought a tablet. Or it doesn't even have to be like an iPad. Preferably an iPad, but I could have just gotten like a cheap Fire laptop tablet from Amazon, whatever. You know, those like $80 tablets or whatever. So... let's see here. Can you show me the website and tell me what you think? Can I show you my what? Yeah, sure. Share it away. Why doesn't Twitter have support for desktop? It's really, so Twitter's still, from what I'm gathering, is still probably running off some old tech. Or they've made some tweaks to the original Periscope tech. So back in the day, guys, if you guys don't remember this, Twitter used to own this app called Periscope, and that's how you went live back like years ago, was through Periscope, right? That tech hasn't been touched since then. So like when Elon, hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, I can't read that. Thank you for the follow, Kubenito. Thank you so much, appreciate it. How's it going? Oh, there's your link. All right, guys, bear with me. Let me check out the site. Ooh, wait, did you build this from hand? Nice. Kubenito. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Damn, dude. What'd you build it out of? Did you use a template or did you actually like code it? Damn, dude. It's at the top. What is? Sorry if I'm not no bootstrap. Yeah, dude. Good job, man. This looks awesome. Nice. I like it, dude. Looks good, man. You can translate it. Oh. There we go. What am I up to? Just got live. So I'm testing out something on. I'm testing out Twitter Live And I was just kind of like testing some stuff out with it. So, dude, not bad, man. Good job, dude. All I could do on Twitter was click hearts. Yeah, dude, there's no desktop support for chat for Twitter Live. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. So anyways, Twitter Live, right, is basically still running off some really old tech. I think they've made some slight improvements to it, but it's got a lot of work to go. I don't know if they actually have anybody on the product team that streams, so I think they have really pushed for more mobile than anything. I think they're hoping, people will go live on their mobile for Twitter, but they don't think of desktop users like myself or people like me that stream gameplay and stuff like that. They have made an improvement, though. There is options now in the back end to set a category, so you can actually set it to like science, tech, gaming. There's still some work that needs to be done on it, and there's no desktop support. Like, literally right now, there's no chat. I don't see a chat from this feed at all. So I have no clue if anyone was on there talking to me. And if they did, the only way they can talk to me is through the X app, I assume. Wait, so there was no chat on the X app, Krug? You couldn't even do that? Really? Ooh. Elon, if you see this, hire me. I will work for you. We will make the best live streaming. Dude, they should have a live tab right on the side of the navigation right there, where literally you click live and it shows you a cat, like a mini little Twitch. You know what I mean? Or a cat. The X app sounds weird to say versus Twitter. I know it does. Hey, it's a main. Oh my God, I can't do usernames. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Even though I butchered your username. Oh, man. It's like, hey, man. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha, thank you. Go back to get you a screening. Yeah, it's really weird, dude. All right, well, anyways, they X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, they have a live, but it needs a lot of work. You butchered mine. I know, I'm sorry. I know I did. I'm sorry. I butchered my own name. Dude, do you know how many times I've misspelled Sika Player when typing it out? It's bad, dude. And I came up with a username. I fuck up my own username all the time. I'm just like typing and I'm like, how come I didn't get that email? And it's like, confirm your email address, and it's like Sika Player. It's not even like correctly spelled. I usually go SEEK PLAYER, so I missed the A in there for the in the name, and then I never get the email confirmation, so yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, it happens, man. I misspell my name a lot. You can choose your appointment if you want. In Paris, I will get right on this, man. Dude, this actually looks legit, though. Is this like a real site? Is this something you did for a client, or like... Oh, no, it's a hero app, so... Is this what you're building for a client? That's freaking awesome. Dude, this looks really good. What'd you build it out of? I hope so, yes. Nice. Bootstrap. Okay, so you use some Bootstrap. Nice. Wee wee. Bugatti wee wee. Let's see. Nice. I like it, dude. Good job, man. Nested row. Did you use okay, what did you build it on though? Did you build it with a React or a Next or Nux, or that's all I know in French. I don't know the no chat option in the app. All right, well, they need to work on that. Just PHP with Symfony. Oh, you built this with PHP. Okay, cool. I've never tried Symfony, but I assume it's close to what whatchamacallit is. What the hell is it? It's yeah, I know. I was gonna say Laravel. Thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth, Dimitri. Thank you. I appreciate it. I couldn't think of the name. I was like, it starts with an L. I know that much. What am I doing here? Oh, no. Heard. There we go. All right, folks. I got to remember how to do this. So I have something called Live Load installed on my computer. And I sort of don't know how to use it, but I think I go live load like this. No? Live load period. Oh my God, I can't remember how to, I don't remember the command. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, that's not good. Does anyone know the command? Someone told me the command last night. That's how I know what a lively load is. Live reload. This is where all the cool kids are. Exactly, Karuk. We're all here. I'm all over the place, dude. Oh, man. All right. Dude, this is so weird. I don't know how to get the live reload to work. Shoot. Okay, so then I go to settings. Go here. Right. Look at this beautiful blog. It's coming right along, actually. Dude, I was legit happy to get this much to work. Like, you have no clue how excited my little sleep-deprived brain was last night when I did this. And I was like, I got this much to show up, and I was like, yeah, I was all excited. 6 hours. It took 6 hours to build this, and then it's nice and responsive too. And look how beautiful that is. I've gotten much better with CSS Grid. It just works and it looks pretty. So, go find some Timmies. All right, man, take it easy. I'll be right here. It's gonna be a long stream. Are we going to move the images out of the DB today or... Oh, no, I didn't use any Bootstrap. It's all my CSS. I don't know. I was going to use Bootstrap, but nah. This is all the code right here. I mean, granted, we just started and it's a very basic app, so... Yeah, we didn't use Tailwind or anything. We just used as basic as it got. So... All right, let's do this. Okay, so... Oh, and we got the post to work. So right now I got to design this. I was going to design this last night, but I was really, 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 really tired. I was like, it's time to go to bed, guys. I got to go to bed. So, and then if the post doesn't exist, check this out. Check this out. Bam, 404 page. Dude, like even this right here. Okay, I can't tell you guys. I know it looks so basic, right? Yeah, I'm going to tweak the image. It's 1920 by 1080, that's why. But I cannot tell you guys how like awesome it is to see this function. And I know it's so basic, guys. I do. I get it. But the reason I'm so excited to see something like this actually work, I've spent the last months, years, or about a year, maybe even a little longer than that, trying to master this JavaScript world that we're in right now with React and Vue and Svelte and all that. And I cannot get any of those down. I can't get it. I don't get it. And just even to get a basic website running has been a nightmare. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, listen, I started out with PHP way back in the day when I started learning how to code. It was my first language, okay? Other than HTML. And I was like, listen, why don't I just go back, okay? And last night, I threw up a folder and I got this what we see right now to function in less time than I would have we would still be working on trying to get the pages figured out for JavaScript frameworks. So to even see this function like this, honestly, I cannot express to you how amazing that truly feels right here. Like I'm just getting beat down in the world of JavaScript frameworks. has like defeated my soul. And now, and now like seeing this function and work, even though it's like, it's very basic, you know what I mean? It's very, very basic, but it works, you know what I mean? And to me, that's amazing. So I love this. This really is awesome. So I'm happy to continue with this today. And yeah, man, I mean, I'm excited to see what we're able to do. So like I said, the first thing we're going to do, is we need to style this page up. So that's what we're going to do. And then I think the only thing we have left to really do is we need to come in here and I need to put a if condition on here to say, hey, if there's no post, then just put a message there. And then we're also going to, we need to do the create post page because right now that's empty. So, but yeah, that's why I wanted to go back to PHP because it's where I started. I don't know it the best. I'm not like a professional PHP developer by any means, but at least I can build stuff. It's about time you come to the stream and go, holy shit, he's actually building something. You know what I mean? No, it's just for practice. Yeah. There's no like CMS or anything like that. Now that would be the next step right there. Would be like, okay, we've built out this blog. How can we go advanced? Now we add user authentication. We add a actual admin dashboard. You know what I mean? Yeah, that would be really cool, but to actually code one out myself. Obviously, there's headless CMSs out there we could use, which would probably make this so much easier, but why do that when we can just code it on our own, right? So, I'm sorry, that was probably really loud. My bad. My bad. All right, we got this last F3 left. I don't know if I'm going to reorder from them. Their stuff's pretty good, though, but I'm not a fan of the original. This tastes just like Dr. Pepper, and I'm not a fan of Dr. Pepper, and I drank all the good ones already. So that's why I really don't like ordering energy drinks and stuff from websites, because when you run out, now I have to reorder. It's going to take like 3 days to get to me when I can just run to the store and buy this stuff. You know what I mean? So, plus I work at a gym and I get a massive discount on all our beverages. So I can literally go buy like 12 different energy drinks and then just bring them back to the house, which I'm going to do tomorrow. So, but this stuff's pretty good, except this flavor. I'm not a big fan of it. It's not bad. Obviously, I'm drinking it. But it's not good either. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to explain. So, all right. Anyways, let's get going. Let's do some coding. So, hopefully everyone had a good day today. Look, the routes are even simple. Look how simple that is. Just simplistic. You know? Really simplistic. All right. What is this? The post. Okay, so here's where we're at right now. Right. Okay. So this is going to be class main post. Okay, save. Now I should be able to almost affect everything with this one class. And here's, oh, I gotta get this live reload working though. Let's see. Does anyone know about this live reload thing? I have it installed. Live reload version. Yeah, how do I get it to work? Is there like a help? Okay. Version, port, execute, debug, E, file to reload, wait. There must be a command, right? Because if I type in live reload right now, oh, that's it? That's all you have to type in? What? Oh my, I'm done. I'm done. Enable. And then this extension literally just, okay, so in theory, if I do this, I'm going to go like that, hit save. Save. All right, there we go. Now it's live reloading. Here, can we just get rid of that for a second? Thank you. All right, cool. I'm going to put this to 2. All right, so what we're going to do is, okay, there's the main post. There's header, image. So I don't want to do it on We might not need to do anything. I might not need a class on this article, come to think of it. No, I don't think I do. Okay, so we're going to do header. Post class is post header. Okay, save. Perfect. So anything inside the header we can affect now. All right, so I'm going to shorten this up a little bit. All right, perfect. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to add a, I want the image to be affected. So I'm going to go over to CSS and let me bring this in a little bit. Okay, cool. So let me bring that over a little bit. Come down here, let's post. All right, perfect. Here we go. All right, so we're going to go post header. And then I'm going to affect the image right here. So I'm going to go IMG. Then I'm going to go width is max. Dash width is 100%. Okay, there we go. Save. Okay, then we're going to go margin 0. Margin 0 auto. Okay, then I'm going to go display. Or background. Position. No. Is it? I think so. Save. Can I do that? I don't know how that works. Hold on. I don't think post header's working. Close this stuff really fast. Ad break already? It's been 30 minutes? Damn. Sorry. It's kind of dumb. All right. Maybe it's just width. Didn't seem to be working. Yeah, it's not working. Why is that not affecting it? Is that not doing anything to it? Yeah, see, that's not even like doing anything to the image. Overflow. Yeah, that's weird. I'm doing this right, aren't I? Post header and then image, right? Interesting. Why is that? Huh. That shouldn't be doing that. That's not even being affected. Turbo for life. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. That's not even affecting it. See that? Post header IMG. And that is the correct that is the correct name right there is post. Post header. Post header. So why is that not affecting the image right now? Hold on, let me do this. Let me go margin dash top and do something ridiculous like 15M. Yeah, see that? It's not even affecting it. Wow, why? That's weird, right? That should be affecting it, shouldn't it? Odd. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Bro. You know what would probably help in this file right here? A header and footer would be good, you know? I'm like, what's going on? Why isn't it working? Oh, good times, guys. Oh my God. Save. Well, there is the header. Oh, man. And here comes the footer. And there's the footer. There we go. Header and footer finally there. All right. Now we can do this again. Okay. Home. Post header. I still didn't save. Okay, there we go. That should have fixed the header. Nice. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now if I do image background, I don't know if this is gonna work because the word's not a background. Image size, background dash size, cover save. Background size cover. I don't think that's even gonna work because it's not a cover image. So I think that's gonna be fine the way it is. All right, perfect. So the one thing we need to do for this, I'm gonna work on that height. That height needs to be height 25%. Save. Or max height. Here we go, max width. Max height. Oh. So if I put max width on there, it doesn't. Okay. Minimum. What about min height? 25%. How about 10%? How about I just say height? Interesting. So I can't affect the height, it looks like. Oh, I wonder if that's the cause of it. It's weird. All right. So height's not working. Okay. Let's see, margin auto. Okay, so the one thing I need to do is let me go back into the CSS here to this header. Okay. Container, primary header. Position. Sticky. Save. Okay, that wasn't it. Static. No. Damn. Sticky header. Oh, fix. There we go. I'm trying to think of it. Fixed. All right, there we go. Let's see. Fixed. Top 0. Left 0. Width 100%. Z dash index 100. Save. Okay, so that's the only problem right there. How do I keep... We don't want that to happen. You know what I mean? That part's good, but when it's in mobile, that's gonna be a problem. Let's see. How do I keep that image from doing that? I think I have to add a height on that. What is that? It's a header. Primary header. 140. Okay. So margin dash bottom bottom is 140 px save. Or is it height? Is that not it? I thought that was a 140 height. No, I thought it was. Oh no, I think it's bottom is 0. Maybe it's top. I think it's 140 top. Or is it negative 140? Can't remember how it works. Negative 140 pixels. No, is that not it? Save. It's gotta be bottom, right? Bottom. Negative 140 px. Save. That's not it. 140 pixels. Save. It's not it either. Oh, there's gotta be a way to do this, right? Like, that's perfect. Use JavaScript to detect when the user scrolls on the page and add and remove the sticky class to the header based on the scroll position. Sticky. Copy. All right, let's try this. JS. Save. Sticky header. And then we'll put sticky header. Copy. Post. Or where's the template files? There we go. Copy. Sticky header. Change the background color, desired location. Sticky dash header. Add remove sticky. Am I forgetting some code? Let's see, window.page offset. Curry selector. Header. Save. Sticky header. CSS. Sticky header. All right. That's fine, but is that script even coming in there? Nope, never added it. Okay, well, that's a problem. We should probably add the script there, huh? What do I do for the header for the, let's see, assets. There we go. Header dot class list add sticky. Wait a minute. If window Page offset is deprecated. I don't like that. That's not good. Oh, what happened? Sticky header. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, man. It's always something, guys. I just gotta figure it out. Can I offset it with scroll? AI has failed me. We'll figure it out on our own. We'll go old school, you know, like Googling stuff. Well then, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Strange. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Hold on. Odd. Oh no, it's not working. Ah, shit. How do you push that down? I could put something underneath. I'm gonna have to put something underneath that then. Like header, margin. I'm just gonna have to do this. Margin dash bottom is 140 pixels. Save. Okay, and then we're just gonna have to add that to our header. Sucks, but we have to do that. We're gonna have to add it right y'all. Save. There we go. But that adds a problem. Okay, I can't add it there then. It's gotta be like a div or something. Header. So I'm gonna have to add it like right here. Div. Class. Header margin. Div. Save. I don't want to do that, but I don't think I have a choice in the matter. But it breaks it. That's the weird part. Yeah, okay. about percentage? What if I did like 10%? Save. 15%. Okay, how about 12%? Oh, nope. Let's do 12. 11. Okay. Ooh, 11% works, I think. But then it's going to go like that. So that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. So we have to do it at like, or how about min or max height? Max dash height is like 15%. It doesn't work either. If I did like 20. See, that's not working either. Okay, anyways, we will work on that later. I don't have time to deal with this. It's gonna take way too long. We don't need to be like wasting time on design. I'm not focused on being a front-end developer. If I wanted to be a front-end developer, we'd be using JavaScript stuff. All right, cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. All right. Let's see. We can just get rid of the sticky shit. Save. Okay, cool. Let me get rid of that on the header as well. Get rid of this. What, dude? It's so weird. It's like so when I save sometimes with a live reload, it like breaks the website. See? It's really weird. It's like, so if, yeah, okay, that's, why does it do that? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Like, what the hell? I have to literally keep saving my style sheet or else it just doesn't work. See? It's tweaking. Look, it just keeps like resetting. It's like not even loading the shit correctly. I gotta literally come into my style sheet and make edits whenever I want to do something. See, look. All right, tell you what, maybe I can't fucking talk. Maybe this live reload shit's not gonna. No, but look. Oh, check this out, guys. What broke it? It's like busted. Is the style sheet not... Did I code something incorrectly? Hold on. Something's not right. I don't think it has anything to do with it, does it? Is this adding extra code in there? It's really weird. It's like all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, this stuff doesn't work anymore. What? Whoa, guys, this is weird. I've never seen anything like this. What? Check this out. Hold on. There it is right there, right? Was something removed from the, here? Post header save. What happened? Dude, I've never seen anything like that before. So as soon as I like disabled the live reload thing, right? It busted it. And now nothing works. What? What if I do that? Does that even show up in the code? Hold on, let me even see if that even shows up. No. Oh yeah, there it is right there. So hold on, let me check the header. CSS. Come on, let me go to the page. Let me go to the page. Show me the reveal source. There's the CSS. So it's getting the CSS. But how come it's not even loading then? What? But now, okay. Oh, it was a cache issue? Save. Okay. It was a cache issue. Whoa, that was weird. Okay. I'm sitting here going, there's no way that's not working. Oh, that was freaky. That was so weird. I was like, why is it not working? All right. Well, we're good. We're good. We're good. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, cool. So post test. Okay, and then we gotta add a span header. Okay, so I'm gonna add a div class container. All right, we're gonna wrap this in a container. Save. There we go. Ah, the post title doesn't go in there. All right, well, I will move this up then. We will put it right here. Oh, that's going to be weird. That's going to be really weird. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna, dude. Here, we're going to add it right here as well. Yeah. Okay, cool. Save. Okay, there we go. Now if I refresh, aha, there we go. Much better, much better. All right, perfect. What's the other post look like though? What if I go to this kitty? I mean, it works. All right, so one thing we need to do as well, and I didn't even think about this, is we need to make these images clickable as well. So we're gonna go back on to the home listing page here. And we're actually going to add in an A tag around here too. But I already have the code. So we're going to do this. Copy. I'm going to copy this line of code. I'm going to put it right here. And then we're going to close it right here. Save. All right, then I'm going to refresh. I know, now it's annoying. I got to like actually refresh the page. Cool. Cool. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to add one more thing on these posts. And we're going to add a nice little, where should we add that button? Maybe like right here. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to click on, where's the image at? Okay, there's the image right there. Okay, let me this in here. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Header. Oh, there we go. And then we're going to add the back button. Right there. Let's see. Header image. So we're going to add it right about here. Okay. href / since we're only going back, we don't need to do any like back. And I'm going to give this a class of class back btn. Save. Okay. So we're going to style this out and we should do something like this. Save. And I'm coding in the wrong file. That will do it. That will do it, folks. Oh my god. I'm coding in the wrong file. Good times, good times. Let's try that again. Okay. How about we add that under title right there. Whoa, wait, why the fuck's it doing that? The hell? Container. Do I have something on that container? Oh, probably. I don't think so, but maybe I do. Container. No, I don't. Is it being flexed? I don't think so. Oh, it's because span's not a block and neither is A, right? Yeah, that's why. I bet you. I bet you that's what it is. That's probably exactly what it is. Well, that's okay, guys. That's okay, because we're just going to do this. Yeah, dude. All right, perfect. We're going to first do display is block. Save. All right, now that should work. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, perfect. And so one thing we're going to do is header or post header. H1 is gonna do margin dash bottom of 0, save. Okay. There we go, much better. Okay, perfect. Font dash size is gonna be 1.125. Rem, save. Should make that a little bit larger. There we go, looks better. Then we're gonna do font is bold. Background is gonna be like a 222. Color is white. Save. All right, let's check that out. See what it looks like. Okay. We don't need it that friggin' long though. Let me do. Maybe it's inline block. Let's try that. That didn't help. Block. So I need it to be blocked, but I don't want it to shoot across the thing. Width. 0%. Bro, find the percent button. There you go. Oh my goodness, dude. What is wrong with me? Why? Okay, hold on. I need to move my keyboard. Oh my god, dude. The struggle is real, my friends. The struggle is real. Oh my god, dude. That was interesting. Okay. I don't want it to be 100% width, though. That's the problem. Yeah, see, we don't want the button to be that large. Oh, you know what I need to do? I know what I need to do. Back BTN. We need to wrap that A into a span to make it into a button, because the block's going to make it look way too big. So what we're going to do is... Okay, we're going to click out of there because I'm getting confused. So we're going to go here, and I'm going to remove this off that, and I'm going to wrap this in a span. Span, class, back, BTN, save. Okay, and then I'm going to put this in here, and I'm going to put this over there, save. Okay, cool. So, all right, there we go. That's fine. Okay. Back BTN. Okay, I'm going to take that away. Okay, but I'm going to make the A tag a block. Back, BTN, A, display, just block, save. Perfect. Okay, so now, in theory, if I go padding, 1M, save. Let's just see if that brings... sort of. It's 100%, save. No, that didn't work. How about min? Nope. I mean, that does look kind of cool, don't get me wrong. Padding. 1M, but there's no width on there now. Oh, that is so weird. What if I had the block on here? She now shoots across the screen. I don't want that, you know? Let's see. Background color is A. Back, BTN, A, color. Cancel, save. Let's see. We gotta think. What about an icon instead? Maybe maybe that's the route to go. Shoot. Let's think. That might be the best way to go, honestly. You know? Let's see. Another ad? Jeez. All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I think I have a plan. I think I know what to do. Here, we're going to do this. Display block. Save, right? So I'm going to get rid of that. Okay, see, that's exactly what I want. And then what I'm going to do is over on here, we're going to add it right here. Style equals display of block. We're going to make that the block. Block. There we go. Okay. Shit, that didn't work. How come that didn't work? Okay, that's okay. Style. What is on that that's causing that to do that, though? That is strange, right? Text decoration. Yeah, what is on that span? Is it the padding? Yeah, but it's not adding any kind of like push. All right. Margin bottom. Here, let me remove this really quickly. It's going to help with that. It's going to push that down a little bit. Perfect. Okay, and then here, I'm just gonna, it's fine, just add it right on there. Save back BTN. All right, I'm gonna add that back on here now. That should fix it. Save. What? Oh, come on, dude. Ugh. Never mind. Dude, I'm not a good web designer. I'm not a good web designer at all. Oh, man, this is rough stuff. This is rough. Really rough. Margin dash top is 1M0. 2M. Dude, that's gonna look weird on mobile. I can already tell it's gonna have issues. No, okay, maybe not. Whew, finally. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna tweak that a little bit. We're gonna go 1M, and then I'm gonna make this 0.5M, and then I'm gonna add a border radius on it. Border dash radius. Radius point. Raids. Okay, and then we're gonna refresh. Sort of looks good. Let's do a font weight. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna do text dash transform is uppercase. Save. There we go. That looks better. Why is it giving me an error? Border radius CSS unknown properties. Border radius. Really? Did I spell that wrong? Border. Did I not spell that right? Maybe I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. Nice. Finally. Okay, cool. So we're going to do back BTN. Add that right here. Hover. Background. No. We'll go a little lighter on that one. We'll go 333. Save. There we go. That looks better. Back. Okay, that font size needs to be brought down. Let's try that. There we go. Much better. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. We're going to add a little bit of a space. Back. Space. Save. Oh, that arrow looks like shit. All right, we're going to get rid of the arrow. I don't like the arrow. It makes it look nasty. Back. So how about save. Yeah, that looks better. Back to post. Cool. All right. And then I need to get rid of this. We need to take this right here, pull that out. And then we need to do... No, don't do that, dude. We need to do it right here. Click that out. Put that there. Save. Refresh. There we go. Perfect. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, sick. Woo, finally. All right, so if I go over here, and then we go to here, then I go here, go back here. Nice. Read more here. They're all the same anyways. There we go. Okay, cool. That page is done. Sick. All right, guys. Now we need to move on to... Hey, Terry guy, how's it going? We're getting there. Okay, that's done. Still PHP? Yep, still going strong on that. By the way, for those who are following on Rumble, thank you so much. I don't get notifications, unfortunately. I don't know why, but I do see that there's more followers. So thank you, guys. I got to figure out how to get that to work. Spaghetti code. Or yeah, it does work. I will say, listen, Rumble. Okay, Twitter, Rumble, they both need work on their live stream stuff. For instance, this is what I don't like about Rumble. Every time you want to go live on Rumble, get this. You have to get a brand new key code and a URL. I don't know why. They don't have a dashboard like with Twitch and Kick and YouTube and whatnot. They literally make you create this stream, and then you have to like it generates a brand new key and URL. Why? I have no clue. It makes zero sense. Listen, Rumble, if you're watching, CEO, I forgot his name. Hire me. I will come work for you. Okay? We will make Rumble live a lot better. I mean, trust me, it's definitely improved, but it still has work. You know, that needs to be done. I follow the guy on Twitter. I should know his name. I'm just drawing a blank right now. His name is... I'm not drawing a blank on his name. It's what is his name? It's I hire you. Aw, thank you. Hold on, Rumble. I don't know. I'm blanking on his name. It's affiliates. Damn, dude, this app. Is it Dan? No, that's not. No, that's not him. Oh, maybe it is him. I thought it was Ryan something. Or is it Chris? Hold on. I think it's Chris Pulaski. Is that his name? Yep. Okay. Yeah. That's who it is. So the CEO of Rumble's name is called Chris Pavlovsky. Chris, because I can't say people's names because I'm bad at this. Hire me. I will come work for you. We will make Rumble a much better live stream experience. Literally one meeting. Oh, shit. Are they located in Florida? Sarasota? Of course. Nice. All right, guys. I'm relocating to Sarasota, Florida. Okay? We're doing this. Let's go. Let's go. I'm cheap. I promise. If you have a gym in Sarasota, that's good. I'm moving. Dude, that's wild. But seriously, I know a creator that's pretty... I mean, I don't personally know the creator, like, we're friends, but I might email them and say, hey, man, can you, like, get me a meeting with the CEO or somebody in product? Like, I feel like live could be so much improved on Rumble. I really do. I really, really, really do. You know what I mean? All right. Hey, Ilios, how's it going, dude? How many new social medias popping up right now? There's a lot of them, but like the big players right now. So there's Twitch, Kick. Those are the two major streams, and I guess YouTube was in there too. Well, I don't really. Okay, so for streaming, primarily there's Kick and Twitch. For video, there's Rumble. There's YouTube. YouTube is the big one. Rumble's second in place. Then there's another one called BitChute. Then there's another one called Odyssey. Those are the like four major, or three of them are alt tech is what we call them, because they're not like a major one. But Rumble's actually getting up there. I mean, and then there's Twitter's kind of like, I mean, Twitter's its own thing, or X. Sorry, I don't think I'll ever be able to really call it X. Let's just be honest. And what about you guys? It will forever to me be Twitter. It is what it is. I keep calling it Twitter when I post questions. It's so hard for me to type X. I'm like, it's just Twitter to me. And then there's Threads, which does anyone use Threads? Like, I didn't even create an account for it at all. I was just like, Nah, I'm good. You know, I don't think I've never heard anyone talk about Threads. Then there's Mastodon, which is a competitor as well of Twitter. I've never used it personally. I don't know much about it. I've heard the name. So there's Threads, Mastodon, Twitter. Those are kind of the, but there's also another one that Jack Dorsey's working on right now called Blue Sky or something like that. But it's invite only, so that's not really well. They're still working on it. It's basically Twitter. Yeah, and that's kind of all the new social media stuff. But there's so many out there. Hey, Gasson, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Is it Gasson or Hessen? I'm really bad at usernames, so my bad. But thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. It's the thought that counts, even if I don't know the name. All right, cool. So we're done with the homepage, sort of. We still got to add that thing in there. And then let's see. Then we need to add the thing in here. Why am I yawning? We need to add the thing in here where it gives us the message if there's no post. So we do need to do that. So I say right now, we go and do the fun page, the form. This is where we actually code out our blog post. Yeah. All right, let's do it. So we are going to close this page up, and I'm going to leave that open. Footer. Actually, I still need to add a copyright in there. Let me do that right now. Footer. Okay, and then we're going to do and copy. Echo year. Oh, God, I love this. Seek player. All right. Good. Yep. Save. Okay. And let me make sure that looks good. Refresh. Oh, yeah. Let me just quickly go over here. Primary footer. Text dash align is center save. Okay, gotta add that on there. So we're gonna go back over to footer, class, primary footer, save. All right, and then if I go here and refresh, that did not work. Let's see, why didn't that work? Text align center. That should have worked, right? Margin 0. I don't think I need to do this, but if I can type. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, what about here? Still over there. Shouldn't. That's weird. Why didn't that work? It's at least something. Here, let me wrap this in a P tag. I bet it needs to be in a P tag. That's probably why. Save. All right, that'll center now. There we go. And then we're going to add a nice bit of padding on there. Padding 2M0 save. Nice. But we'll add it mostly on the top. So I will do 2 on the top, 2, 0. Is it 2, 0? And then if I do like 1M, that does the top bottom. Yeah, there we go. Like that. There we go. Crystal clear here. All right, perfect. Awesome. I just want to make sure because I haven't actually tested out the Rumble stuff yet. So good to see. And also welcome, Paul. Hopefully all is going well. I have to have, so chat from Rumble isn't integrated with Restream yet. So unfortunately, I have to have like the chat on my third monitor. This is why, guys, you have to have multiple monitors. So I have my monitor on my left side here. That has my PC. So that's what's running OBS. My center monitor has my MacBook Pro main feed into it. And then my monitor over here on the right has my other MacBook side monitor. But that holds up all the streams and it holds up the Rumble chat. So that's I got to get a tablet. I got to invest into a tablet. I have another monitor too. I just don't know where. I don't have enough room to put it anywhere. So I'd have to like get a mount or something. Just like put it right above, mount it on the wall, right to the side. I used to have a YouTube channel, 10,000 subs. Hell yeah, dude. Told them to go bounce off. Just getting back onto Rumble. Just looking at what's here and wondering how we can get more traffic to the platform. Yeah, Paul, it was funny. I was just talking to Elios, who's watching over at Kick right now, about that. I was like, there's so many like alternative tech platforms to YouTube. So there's like YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, BitChute. Those are the major ones that I know about. But Rumble's doing really good. Electronics and microcontroller tutorials on YouTube. Oh, okay, cool. That's what you used to do. Sick. Dude, I feel like that's what's missing from Rumble. Honestly. I feel like Rumble needs more regular content. You know what I mean? Like less, or, you know what I mean? Like it needs to be more featured. Like so when someone shows up to Rumble, they're not like bombarded with like politics stuff. Like I get it. But it'd be nice to see some normal stuff on here as well. You know what I mean? Like in the main feed area. So I think once more people start creating that type of content over here, it'll be better. You know, I may repost my old videos. You might as well, right? Yeah. In fact, I believe in your settings, and I need to do this as well. There should be a option to sync your YouTube channel. If you go connect your YouTube channel, it might take like an hour or so, but it should sync all your videos and data from YouTube right over to Rumble. So anytime you would post on YouTube, say you went back to it right now and posted on YouTube tonight, it would sync automatically to Rumble. So I know YouTube, they'll try to claim my own videos. I don't know how that would work, but that sync works really well. So it's worth giving it a try. Why not? I was actually telling someone about that the other night when I was playing League. I was like, because I was telling somebody about Rumble. I was like, hey, there's this site called Rumble. Create an account and then sync your YouTube channel, and then all your podcasts from YouTube will come over to Rumble automatically. You'll never have to worry about it again. You can do the same with BitChute and Odyssey. They have a little sync option in there. So literally you can use YouTube. Like if you're like right now, if you're watching and your main platform is YouTube and you post a lot of videos there, it will literally take you 5 minutes or 10 minutes tops to go create an account on these 3 other sites and literally just link your YouTube account, sync it, and don't even think about it. You know what I mean? Obviously, upload your channel art and stuff like that. Okay, 15 minutes. It'll take you 15 minutes out of the day to set up all 3 of these other platforms, okay? But your content's going to get spreaded out to those 3 places on top of YouTube. It's a win-win. You're helping those platforms get normal content on there, but you're also getting yourself out there. Because there's probably people who are on Rumble or BitChute or Odyssey that don't know who you are. And all of a sudden you post your video or you sync your videos from YouTube over there. Bam, your video shows up in their feed. Oh, who's this? I'm going to check them out. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Paul right here in Rumble chat. Probably never knew who I was until he found my stream. Boom, he clicked on it. Because I'm streaming there, he's now able to know who I am. You know what I mean? And hopefully he likes my stuff, so he'll follow. You know what I mean? That was it. It's so simple. Guys, seriously, if you're making content, get on these platforms. Sync your shit up and don't think about it. You know? Had I known, I would have possibly considered that. I have all the original files. I may just repost them. Just as yeah, dude, I would do that. It makes sense, man. I would definitely do that. Gassan, is that your name? Is it Hassan or is it Gassan? I hate when I screw up people's names. Yeah, I'm working on a blog right now. It's a very basic PHP blog. But yeah, we're doing the, I got to do the create post page right now. So it's coming out pretty well though. But yeah, it just kind of makes sense to do it. And I need to follow my own advice. It's like, have you done it? Nope. But I will. I'll get on it. But to be fair, I don't really post videos on YouTube. I'm more of a streamer. I do need to make video content, though. I should make a tutorial on, like, streaming stuff. Or actually, I've always wanted to do, I've always wanted to make, like, a tutorial on, like, how to code in HTML. but make it really good, like high production value. But then I realized I don't have editing skills. That's the hard part. The recording part's not the hard part. It's the editing. I suck at editing videos. I'm like OCD with it. So like if it's not perfect, I have to like re-record like 7-8 times. I once did this tutorial for a Minecraft server. You know how you can put together like a Minecraft server on Linux, and then I had to re-record that thing over like 4 times because it wasn't perfect enough in my opinion. And I know it's never going to be perfect enough, and I need to accept that. So I struggle with making content because I just like it will never be perfect enough. You know what I mean? So yeah. Hey Matrix, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome back. Early stream, yeah, we can. I was gonna stream earlier, but I played guitar all afternoon, and then I had to go grocery shopping. I went to Sprouts, so I've been shopping at Aldi since everything cost $1 million, but their steak sucks. Okay, I'm getting sick of eating Aldi food. So I was like, let's go back to Sprouts. It's been a few months, right? How bad could the price be? Bro, my normal Aldi bill barely cracks over like $120. Sprouts today cost me $223 for my groceries. I was like, okay, now I remember I went to Aldi. Next week we try Publix. I'm just trying to find a happy balance, dude. Shit is so expensive right now. For 2 weeks or 1 week of food, $225 at Sprouts. And they're the cheap version of good, you know what I mean? They're like the alt cheap version of Amazon. Yeah, Whole Foods. There we go. Oh, could you imagine if I went to Whole Foods? Holy fuck, that bill would have been like $330. Easy. Reality in use, how's it going? Yes, PHP, and it's working though. It's working. Like, we have a functioning website, guys. Oh, Matrix, check this out, dude. Check this out. Look, read more. I got a back button. Look, the images go to the post now. Everything works. Everything works, man. It's awesome. This is so cool. And I fixed that the grid snaps as well. So, hi Reality, you have a good night. But yeah, so now we just got to work on this crate post page. Nice. We're getting there. So, how was your day, Matrix? My average is about 1,000 to 2,000 a month. Really? Damn, okay. Not React. Nah, it's just pure HTML and PHP for this project. Let's see. Good enough is good enough. If you strive for perfect, you won't get anything done. I know firsthand. Exactly, dude. Take it easy. See you soon. Good talking. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely, Paul. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it, man. See? Paul seems nice. I met him right on Rumble. See? That's what I love about this stuff. Would have never met him. But now I did because I went to Rumble here. See what I mean? Guys, alt tech. Sign up for this stuff. Make accounts. Explore. There might be something on there, Let's see. React is meh. Dude, Matrix is not like React. Not Angular. Still preferable over PHP for me. That's true. I mean, there's a lot of people who've moved on to the JavaScript world, framework world. Yeah. So, but all right. Anyways, so let's create the last page that we need to do in this starter project, and then I think we're done. No, because I need to add a delete feature. No, we're gonna be done. And then we're gonna make a advanced version of this website, and by advanced, we're gonna have a blog, but we're gonna make it we're gonna add an admin dashboard and user authentication. Yeah. How cool is that going to be? Maybe I should do something a little different than a blog. How about a Twitter? Ooh, yeah. Let's do X. Let's do a X clone. That sounds much funner. It's basically a blog. Ooh, and then I can have a feed. Ooh, that's going to require a lot of JavaScript. Oh, that's going to be a rough one. I could use jQuery. Oh, God, I said the J word. Oh, man. I could. I don't want to do that. I was going to say I could install Vue or React and I could use those as a front end, but I don't want to do that. I'll keep it simple. Hey, Matrix, can you use HTMX with PHP? Or would that defeat the purpose of even needing PHP? Right? Because technically with HTMX, you don't need PHP, right? You wouldn't need it. Because it does the API calls for you, right? But that's more for like API shit, so not database stuff. PHP can serve the data. Sure. We should look into that. All right, cool. All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead and get rid of that page. All right. I'm lazy, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. All right, there we go. And then we're going to delete this. And we're going to delete all of this. In between all of this. Right here. Save. Okay, and then we're going to call this create post. How dare you not capitalize that? There we go. Look how pretty that looks. I like it. All right, cool. And now if I go here. Oh, look at that. That's cool. All right. Let's do this. You guys ready? So much space. So much unneeded space used up. Okay. We're going to go form method equals post action. Ooh, can I can serve the PHP in the same file, right? Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Or I could create a configs file. No, that's fine. We'll just do it right in here. We'll keep it simple. All right, form, and then we're gonna go div, so I can block these out. Label. I'm going to wrap that label. I'm going to wrap this input inside of the label. Input type text placeholder. I think that's the best way to do this, right? Create post. Huh? Why did that say div? Am I doing this wrong? I think I'm doing this wrong. Save. Okay, do I not know what I'm doing? Can you not do that? I thought you could wrap the input inside of a label. Right? Oh, that's... Yeah, okay, you can. I was doing it wrong. Title. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go... Title. Yeah. Nice, there we go. But actually, I don't really want to do that. I want to block it, so... Never mind, I lied. We're not doing that. I don't like that idea. I'll just add a 4 on there and call it a day. Ah, how dare. Okay, there we go. Title. Okay. Bam. All right, so name, title, placeholder. I'm going to add ID of title as well. Okay, there we go. All right, and then we're going to add another div. And then this time we're going to call it content. Okay. Can I add a WYSIWYG editor instead of that boring? How does that work? Let me look this up. Google. What you see is what you get. HTML editor. Oh God, it's gonna show me a website builder. Do whatever you want. Yeah, I'll do whatever I want. Instead of text area. Codex world. Add WYSIWYG HTML editor to your text area of your website. Tiny Mace. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I think that's what I was thinking about, right? Oh, right here. Is that it? Shit, okay, cool. Nice. I should Google this. The most advanced editor. Media management simplified. Oh shit, I can do media management here too. Nice. Pricing? Oh, okay. 1,000 editor loads per month. Damn. Yeah, this would be perfect. Damn, you can do quite a bit. Now, does it tell you what, does it tell you, like, what your database table has to be? Productivity, compliance, collaboration. All right, we don't need to do collaborations or anything like that. Have you used one of these before? How do I install it? Get free API key. Okay. The most advanced trusted editor component. Do you haven't used it in years? Do you download it, or how does it work? Or is all the data saved in their cloud? It's just a script to include. Oh, okay, cool. Just checking. BRB. All right, I'll be right here. Tiny Mace, verify your account, confirm email address. Bam, just like that. Secret player passwords, add password. Secret player, gaming, engineer, student designer, other. What are you looking to use? Content management system. General interest. When would you like to complete your first project? Don't know. Yeah. Sweet. All right, we're in, folks. Cloud configuration. All right. Your new account includes Tiny Core Editor component plus core plugins collection. In addition, you have a free 14-day. Okay, I don't care about that. I'm good. Cloud approved domains. Settings. Historical usage. Payment methods. Completed. Social login. GitHub. Okay. Read the docs. Cloud. Do I just... let's see. Cloud. Oh, I don't want to do the cloud. Okay. Time Server's text editor. To create an output, include tables, useful, cloud, tiny load, content delivery. Note, this tab only shows the initial HTML and not update as you type or when you click submit. Note, this tab only shows the initial HTML and it's not updated as you type or when you click submit. Okay. So I'm going to copy this and then I'm going to put this right here. Okay. Save. Strong. Let me move this over here and then we're going to refresh. Okay. I don't know if that worked, but all right. So we definitely need to make some tweaks. The output of HTML5 is included JS. Oh, okay. So I gotta copy. All right. So I gotta go over here to my script tag. TinyMC. Save. Okay. And then, right. Click here to submit the button to view output of HTML. Submit. Right. Okay. So that can't be the only thing, right? Is that even loading the primary footer assets? Ooh, no, it's not. That's a problem. Shit. Footer. I had the footer in there, didn't I? Yeah, there's the footer. Well, yeah, there's the footer right there, but JS isn't loading. Well, and you know what we can do? We can just go alert. Do you see this? Save. All right, if we refresh, we should see that. Yeah, okay, so that script's not being included in the footer. Why is that not working? Assets.js, script.js. Huh, weird. Type equals text JavaScript. Maybe I need to add that in there. Nope, that's not it. Assets JS. Maybe go like that. Why is that not working? But the header has no problem. This is the header file right here. Copy footer right there. Okay, so all I gotta do is drop this, go like this, save. Let's try that. That's weird, huh? Script. Oh, you know what? I bet it is window.onload or something like that. Function. There we go. Save. Nope. That's not working either. I don't think the script's loading. That's weird. Why is the script tag in the right spot? Oh. Does it need to go under... Where does the script tag go usually? Hold on. Where should my script tag go in HTML? Script tags are critical about the page components to be loaded in the head section of your HTML tag. And other script tags should be placed at the bottom of the page before the closing body. Okay. Script, meanwhile, file, other loaded. Can you add something on that script tag to put it in the header, but you just add something on it called like wait load or something like that, or some weird thing like that? Defer. Is that what it is? Defer? Defer. Scripts with the defer attribute are excluded in order. First script, then script 2. This also does not block the browser. Unlike async scripts, defer scripts are only executed after the entire document has loaded. Okay, so we could put that in the header, but I don't think it matters, to be honest. Conclusion. What does async do? Today, browsers support the async and defer attributes on scripts. These attributes tell the browser it's safe to continue parsing while the scripts are being loaded. Scripts with the async attribute are executed asynchronously. This means the script is executed as soon as it's loaded or downloaded without blocking the browser in the meantime. This implies that it's possible for that script 2 is downloaded and executed before script 1. I don't know why you would want to use that, but whatever works. But for some reason that script is not loading. That is weird. Why do you think? Very strange. See that? Oh, there it is. It is working. Oh, cool. So why am I not getting an alert then? That's strange. That is weird. Hold on, let me get rid of this tiny mace shit for a second. Let me just... Do you see this? Okay, so tiny mace is breaking this. Why is tiny mace breaking this? If I put that in there, is it going to break? Okay, there we go. Maybe I don't need that anymore. Maybe we don't need the window on load stuff. Let's see. Save. Let's refresh. All right, cool. All right, yeah, we can get rid of that now. All right. Cool. Now we know that's working. Let's see. Why is this not working? Let's see. Getting started. Installation. Blazor, jQuery, WordPress, Laravel, Node, Blazor, PHP projects. Here we go. Install Tiny Mace using the Composer package. Tiny Mace. Unzip the file. Download Tiny Mace. This package contains Tiny Mace community, developer tools, full art, source code. No, we'll just download that. Okay. For self-hosted downloads. Unzip the archive into the public folder of your web server, such as downloads. Nice. All right, perfect. Just include it in the header of your script. Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm trying to install it. I'm just trying to see how it works. You know what I mean? Just to kind of get the experience. That way it's not CDN locked in. Where are we at? Assets. Shit. Let's see. Where are we at? Reveal and Finder. Haha, that's what I wanted. Perfect. We're gonna take this. Okay. And then unzip the archive into a public folder with your web server. Web server public. Path to script. tinymace.min.js. Oh, that's how it works. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So I can drop this little file. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a lot to this. Oh my goodness. Okay, I didn't realize there was so much to it. Okay, that's no problem. Let's see, assets, JS. Yeah, and we'll just leave that folder right there. Okay, perfect. So JS, Tiny Mace. Okay. And then refresh. Get rid of that. Tiny Mace script. Initialize the init sector on this value. Value can be valid in any CSS selector. This is an element selector. Okay, so we're gonna do text area selector. Okay, we've already written that area ID. I think we already did that in the create. Default editor. Oh. Span underline. Text area. Text area. I gotta do ID of text area as well. Save. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. And then I just gotta load that script into the footer. Okay. Like this. Would it make sense to do my script? No, I'm gonna put it right there. All right, and then we're gonna go JS, and then I need to go. Icons, modal, skins, themes, Tiny Mace, min.js, rename, copy. Okay, cool. Okay, Tiny MC. Save. View page source. Okay, there it is. Still not. Now I wonder if that's supposed to go before or after the. Let's try it down here. No, it's not working. Okay. Let's see here. For example, replace ID my text area with Tiny Mace 6 instance and pass the selector my text area to the tiny. It goes in the header, I think. I think I know the CDN does, but oh, right here. We can take a look. Text area default hello world. Text area default selector. Where's the JavaScript file? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's where it should load, right? The code's there. It is getting called. Although maybe you're right, maybe that does go in the header. I can move it there and try. Header. Save. Nope. Both of them? I don't think both of them do. No. Nope. I didn't think so. Those should be fine in the footer. It's definitely loading. Because I'm able, so like if I go in here right now and view the page source, I can actually click on this and see the code. So it is running. Let's see. I'm just trying to, I'm just following the documentation as their website showing it. So very interesting to see. But let's see how good this documentation is, huh? Oh my god. What's the console logs? Oh, good call, Dimitri. I like the way you think, dude. It's not. How do you see the console log, my friend? Oh, there's some errors. All right. Bam. Let's try this again. Actually, there is no errors. Oh, wait a minute. There is. Duplicated form field ID in the same form. Duplicated form field ID in the same form. Okay, where are you seeing that? Multiple form field elements are in the same form. Have the same ID attribute value. They do? The same form. Huh? Hold on. Where do you see the same form? There's only one form field. I don't know what you're talking about. Label for title. Maybe this content. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, this would be header or image. Image. Try running. Oh, the issue's gone. Nice. Cannot read properties of undefined. From your script file? Yeah, there it is right there. Text area. Default editor. Oh, you know what I wonder? Hold on. Oh, copy this. Oh, okay. Promise fulfilled, array 0. Okay. I wonder if it's because I have my text area on there. Let me try that. Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah. Sorry. Nice. That's what I'm talking about right there. Nice. Good shit. Now, the question is, what do you have to have in your database for that save? Like, what should your database be? Is long blob okay? Or long text okay? I'd assume so. Get content API. Save the content from the editor. To retrieve content from the editor, either process the content with a form handler or use get content API. I don't need that. Next steps. 3 editor modules. Tiny classic. Okay, we're good. Sick. Nice. I don't like that upgrade button. Ew. Shit, this is awesome. All right, cool. All right, now we just gotta tweak the other stuff really quickly. Good deal. All right, so form, and I'm gonna add a class on there called, Yeah, primary form works. Sick. Handling image uploads. Document using uploaded image and then posting a form. Let's see. Upload images. Except okay. Let's see. Primary footer, alignment center. Okay, and then I need to primary form. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Can't be having that yawning. I like it. Wait, what? Hold on. See. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you yawn. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Oh, man. Okay. Hello, fellow turbo user. Right? Wait, is there... Oh, yeah, the little turbo. I heard they upward the cost of turbo to like $10 a month now, so you don't get ads. That's fucking nuts, man. That's wild. Let's see. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Hold on. I'm not sure if as a partner you get any cut from Twitch Turbo, but I wouldn't think so. No, I'm not a partner either, so worth it for the... Nah, it's all good. I don't do it for the money anyways. Trust me. Definitely not. It'd be cool, like, to stream full-time or make content full-time, but nah, it's all good. I do it because I enjoy it. Trust me. Am I doing this right, or am I... Is that tightening? I don't think that's even tightening. I feel like I'm just, at this point, going around in a circle. Seek is rich. He doesn't need our money. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, that's weird. Is that tightening or loosening? Oh, there we go. Road, what the? I don't know if that's tightening this or loosening this. I feel like I'm just spinning around in a circle at this point. Hold on. So that goes this way, and then if I turn it this way. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's more to tighten on there. Oh, would you look at that? There we go. Okay, what's this little pin do? Oh, hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm just learning how to do something. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. That's better. Much better. I don't think I actually changed anything. I'm not gonna lie. It's still nothing changed out of that entire little project I just took a side trip on. Fun times, guys. Fun times. I will say though, what's next after PHP? A more advanced version of what we're making. Maybe I'll just get a template, so I'm not wasting so much time on design. Although, I mean, that's kind of the experience, right? Is the design portion of it. Even if it's shitty design, you know what I mean? It is practice, right? So, yeah, never mind. I guess we'll be doing the design too. Let's see. Trying to think of like the best way to. All right. I agree, yeah. You'll kind of use it or lose it, understanding that template. Yeah, it's true. Oh, yeah, the form. Thank you. That's what I was working on. I couldn't remember what I was working on. I was like, why am I in the CSS folder? Wow. I probably should have used Bootstrap. Oh well, that's okay. It is what it is. All right, let's see. Check this out. Display is flex. Save. Ah, I wish that. Oh. Oh. Flex dash direction is column. Save. Bam. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Wait, why did that not work? Oh, I forgot to put the display of flex in there. Whoops. That would probably help, huh? Yikes. I'm definitely not doing something right. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm a fucking da 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 da. Oh my god. Jesus. Da 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 da. Pay me 6-figure salary, please. All right. Thanks. It's coming along. What's the name of the song? Yeah, it's a really good song. It's called Haunted House by Neo Nani. It's catchy. Yeah, it's a song right there. Oh. Ah. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. That's the name of it right there. If there's any green there, you probably didn't see it. That green screen. But it is a catchy one. Alright. Let's see. Input is block. Nice. That helped that. Beautiful. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Label too. Save. Seek, what's your next goals in, say, the next 5 years? Do you want to be doing tech-related stuff? I would hope so, definitely. I've been wanting to do tech-related stuff. I'm just not good at that stuff. There's a, yeah. Okay. We're going to add a padding. 1.125. Ah, there we go. Border. Oh, 1px solid RGBA. What does this use? Let's copy this. We can just go with the same design. Oh, it's an iframe? Ugh. Padding 4P. I will steal that from you. Did I say come up here? Actually, I did. I clicked on it. My bad. Save. Save. Yeah, there we go. How about border none? Oh, yeah. There we go. None. Whoa. Did you see that? Yeah. Ooh, that's fancy looking. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's see. What do we... Text. Let's see. Ah, shit. Primary form. Input. Ah, shit. Hold on. It was going to do it for me. You know what I'm trying to do, right? No. There we go. No. Where'd you go? Input. Type. I can't remember how to do it. It's this, right? Type. No. No, that is definitely not correct. Yeah. Why did I just put that there? Oh my. Alright, input. Oh, why can't I remember how to do this? It's input and then it's... How do you do it? Input. Oh, it keeps showing me and then I like push it away. Input. No. Input. Yes! Finally! Oh my goodness. Holy shit. It was like, it just kept like not working. All right, there we go. Let me refresh now. Aha, there we go. Much better, much better. Okay, cool. She. A good start would be your own website and play with. Yeah, definitely. Even if it's just, oh, sorry, hold on. You should try building like a startup type idea. I don't know about that. Good start would be your own website to play with. Spend like 2 months modifying it and you'll learn a lot. That is true. I mean, I have some ideas, but like, I mean, there's nothing new in the industry. You know what I mean? But guys, I enjoy doing this. Honestly, I've actually put some thought to this. Like, I do. I actually sit up at night and I think, what would it be like being a developer, like an actual web developer? I don't know if I would actually enjoy it. I've done this way too long, guys, where I live stream code. It would be so weird to just open up a code editor offline, off Twitch or any of these platforms right now and just start coding. I don't know. I don't think I would like it as much. I love the social part of coding. This is very fun to me. I enjoy this. You guys make coding fun. I get to talk to you. You guys get to laugh at the shit code or yell at the monitor because it's so frustrating to watch. But it's fun. You know what I mean? I like this. This is fun to me. I don't know if I'd like it as much if I had to work for a company and do this. I don't think I would enjoy it as much. Would the money be good? Oh, hell yeah. I could use it too. But I enjoy this more. You know what I mean? And I'll take this over money. So going from passion to paid as a coder could be a hard hit. I think so. I agree. You know what I mean? I like this. This is fine. Now, if I code something that pops off and who knows, you know what I mean? Or if my roommate wants to do something and he needs my help and he's cool with me streaming it or whatever, then yeah. So why not? So you want to know how much caffeine addiction I have? You just saw me drink an energy drink. I now have coffee as well. So I'm consuming different types of caffeine at the same time. I'm not too sure if that's a healthy mix, but that's okay. I don't drink the coffee for the caffeine. I drink for the taste. I actually like it. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be up all night until like 4 a.m. No. Yeah. Maybe. I was last night, actually. Dude, I could not sleep. I was drinking coffee up until like 2 a.m. or 1 something when I was streaming with you guys. And along the way, about 3 a.m., I was like, I probably shouldn't have drank that coffee that late. I was laying in bed going, just go to bed, dude. And then I started watching YouTube videos, and then there's a lot of drama when you work as a team. I almost quit my first job 8 years ago because I couldn't agree. Really? But it's fun. Yeah, I mean, exactly, man. It's hard, though. I don't know. I haven't worked as a actual web dev. Oh, no, I have. I haven't worked as like a back-end dev or anything like that at a company. I've worked at an agency that does WordPress websites, but I've never actually done like coding. You know what I mean? As a job. I don't know if I would like it or not. Like I said, I like this right here. This is fun to me. Going live and streaming to you guys is fun. Most boring part is reviewing code. See? And we review it as we code it. So that's fun, All right. Let's see. What color border are you using? Come on, work with me, folks. Work with me here. Focus. Inspect. No, I just need the outside area. That right there. Aha, found you. Oh, I found you right there. I knew I could do it. That's right. You can't hide from me. Do. Oh, man. This microphone's definitely not made for, like, singing. It's the compressor effects on it are just... for $100, this mic's actually pretty damn good. I'll admit. I was going to get the, like, $250 Rode mic that comes up here and then has the big fat pop thing filter built on. I was like, you know what? This one's good. I like this one. They have the $200 edition of this one, but, yeah, don't need it. This actually sounds pretty good. It's probably one of the best mics I've used. I'm pretty impressed for $99. Okay. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was adding this. Yeah. Ooh. It's been a long day. All right. Let's check that out. Yeah. There we go. See? Look at that, folks. That's beautiful. Anything else we need from that? I think we're good. Why does that keeps like jumping off there? Inspect. All right. Let's see. Do I need anything? Border radius 10 pixels. We could do that. Box shadow, none. Oh, no, I want a box shadow. So we'll borrow that. Border radius. I think I already have one on there, don't I? Box shadow, border, none. Wait. There we go. Padding width. Bam. Save. All right, let's take a look at it now. There we go. There. That looks good. I like that. That looks really nice. Can you style this, I wonder? Because that is so bland looking. That little button right there. It just looks so bland. Oh, sorry. I'm missing a bunch of chat. Sorry, guys. We don't review a lot of the code. Wait a minute, hold on. We don't review a lot of the time. That's true. We just ship it straight to product. Exactly. Sun ruins my screen. Sleep daytime and code Wait a minute, hold on. Sun ruins my screen. Sleep daytime and code nighttime. I like that one. Best part, nobody disturbs me at night. Wait, is your job, do you freelance or is that your like company cool with you working at night? 90% of devs would agree, myself included. I haven't seen the sunlight in 4 months. Damn, dude. There are those creatures called devs that use light theme and code at 8 a.m. Who the fuck would do that? Oh my god. Your ad's about to start. Of course it is. Ugh, I'm surprised I haven't yelled at Seek for this light mode in Chrome. Yeah, dude. I like to mix it up, though, dude. Some of my stuff is in dark mode. Some of it's in light mode. I like to mix it up. That way, when I go outside, I don't get blind myself. Because I do go outside. See, I do have to go to another job. I have 2 jobs. So I have to open the door, walk outside, and let the sun touch my skin, which feels weird sometimes. I remember one weekend I didn't even leave the house. I just stayed in my bedroom, and then I like opened up the door on Monday to walk outside, and I was like, what the fuck? Like the sun hit my eyes, and I was like, ah! I was like, what is this? Oh man, it was weird. Ugh. Of course. Dude, every time I want to have a good talk, Twitch comes in and fucks it up with those ads. Light mode uses more electricity, heats up the planet. You should be illegal. That's true. Damn. Oh, I like this song right here. This song's my jam. I learned how to play it on guitar. I literally played guitar all afternoon. This is what I was working on. I still haven't got all the... I was listening to it and then trying to, like, play along. I like to listen to music and then see if I can play it. I was jamming to it on the way to the grocery store today, too. I was in my car. People were like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy next to us? I'm just sitting there. I would love to. I just don't know how to get it set up, unfortunately. I really would like to. I really would. I assure you. Oh, that's negative 12 decibel? Shit. So we can actually make this louder? I didn't know that. I was wondering why the Bluetooth was so low. What? Damn. I was wondering why I had to keep, like, cranking up the meter on my audio. Shit. I didn't know that. Whoops. What? Guys. How come no one told me? I bet that gets really loud now. Oh, wow, that does get loud now. Wait, this whole time I've had it, like, negative 12 on the gain. So I was wondering why. I was like, wow, that Bluetooth's, like, super quiet. So we could have jammed out louder, but we've missed it. Damn. You know what another good one is? Actually, I know one we can jam out to. Check this song out. I gotta find it. Ooh, see, this is my jam right here. I fucking love this song. I tried to learn this on guitar today as well. It didn't go out as good. I love this song. Just listen to it. It's so good. Just the drums come in. You'll hear it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to shut up. Then we'll get back to coding in a sec. I just want you to listen to serenading this song. This is such a good song. I'm gonna. Right.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Here comes the drums. Ooh, they just hit. I love it. Listen. And now it's gonna slowly start to pick up. All right, here we go.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
All right, here we go. All right, it's gonna pick up. Ready? I fucking love this song. It hasn't even dropped yet either. That's the beauty of it.
When you want to get off the darkest ground.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Ready? 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 Oh, I love this part. Oh, that's such a good song. Oh, it's just like, I don't know how to explain it. Oh, such a good song. All right, I gotta stop doing that. It's such a good song. I really like it. This is me whenever I work on something important, getting distracted for anything. Bro, that that is the stream, man. It's so bad. I just get really distracted. My brain just, what? Something different? It's bad. Like, if we started talking, there is something I want to talk to you guys about, and I can't remember what it is, but I'm glad I don't, because I know we'd be sitting on it for a while. I mentioned it the other night. I was like, oh, I'm going to bring it up when I stream tech next time. I can't remember what it is, but it's probably a good thing I forgot what it is, because seriously, we'd probably be on it for like an hour. What was it, though? It was something. I was going to ask you guys about it. It was something tech related, and I can't remember. Damn it. What was it? What was it? What was it? What was it? It was it coding related? I know, me too. I want to know. Yeah, my attention span is bad for me too. Dude, mine's really bad. I'm like, so guys, so today, squirrel. Damn, I can't remember though. Like, if I need to focus on something, I need quietness or a very calm music with no words. Yeah, same, dude. Like, if we were playing, listen. If I wasn't on certain platforms right now, and we were on just a certain platform, actually, listen, we'd be jamming out some AC/DC, Metallica, metal music. I would be playing some metal music right now. I love metal music. I love to code to metal music. Unfortunately, it's all copyrighted, so that sucks. But trust me, trust me, if we could sit here and jam out to Enter Sandman, I would love it. But the problem is, I know one of those songs would come up, and I'd stop everything of what I was doing, kind of like I'm doing right now, and we'd be just sitting here and jamming out. Oh, now I remember. Yeah. So you asked about when the guitar stream thing was, right? I can't figure out how to get it to work. I can plug my guitar into the soundboard, but you guys really can't hear it. It sounds like shit. And I can't figure it out, and it's bugging me. So if I knew how to do it, trust me, I would love to do a guitar stream. It would be so fun. I just got to figure out how to plug the guitar into the audio interface. But the problem is, I tried to plug my pedal system into the thingy. Piano's really hard. I don't have room for it. I have the piano, I could plug it in, but I just don't have room. That's the problem. I don't have any room for the piano. Literally, okay, you can't see it, but about maybe 3 inches, maybe about a foot away is my bed. The green screen's right behind me right here, right? And the green screen is like pushed already up against the bed, okay? There's a wall right here next to me. There's a wall right here. I am sitting in this little tiny square. There's no space. I can't move my chair back. The green screen's literally blocking my chair. And in front of me is my desk. I have a hole over here. Like, you can't see it, but there's one little window over here in this area. Dude, dude, it is very claustrophobic. There is no room. The only way for me to actually get out of here to go to the bathroom, so when I say I'll be right back, I stand up, I move my chair over a little bit, and then if you guys ever notice my feet are popping up, it's because I have to leap onto my bed, do a side roll, and then roll frontwards-ish to get off the bed. So I jump, side roll onto the bed, and then I slide to the edge of the bed, and then I open up the door, because the door is not that far from the bed either, because the bed is too goddamn long. So there's just enough room. And then I have a monitor and a backpack and then everything else blocking the door. So it is quite the work. Yeah, I parkour my ass to the bathroom when I say I'll be right back. So that's why it takes me a little bit. And then if you ever notice, I come in, I slide in. So I dive onto the bed from the edge to the center. Then I roll sideways and then I shift my ass over and slide to the floor. And then I slide myself back into the seat. That's why when you see me come back, I usually slide in sideways into the chair. So yeah, that is my stream setup. So trust me, I would love to do a piano stream. There just ain't no room for that piano. There is no room. I have 3 massive monitors right now taking up the 60-something inch desk. I have 2 keyboards in front of me. Literally, I have 2 keyboards in front of me. I have this massive sound board right now in front. This sound deck is like that big. Literally, well, yeah, it's literally that big. And it's this long. That Rodecaster Pro. I got 2 speakers that are sitting on the edge that you can't see. I have this huge arm. This thing is massive, by the way. And then I have, like I said, I have 2 mouses. I have a Stream Deck or whatever it's called, an Elgato Stream Deck. I got the webcam. I got like 2 webcams up here. I got a Stream Light right up top here. I have no room. I just don't have the room. I need a custom office. I need like one of those nice big offices, right? You know what I'm talking about, like a big room just for streaming. I want that. I gotta get it. But unfortunately, I don't own I don't have an entire apartment to myself. If I did, I would turn the bedroom into a stream room and I'd put the bed out in the living room area because listen, it's just me. I'm not inviting anyone over. You know what I mean? So, and that's what I did when I first moved to Florida. I had this beautiful fucking apartment. Beautiful apartment. It had vaulted ceilings, massive. I could literally play guitar, no one heard shit. I had that cranked right up all the time. No one ever complained because they couldn't hear it. God, it was so nice. The kitchen alone was huge. Had a beautiful center island in it. The cabinets were like 10 feet up in the air, so I had to use a ladder, but I never... So, I had a nice, bathroom. Everything was nice. Everything was beautiful, okay? So listen, I get into this apartment. I walk into the bedroom, and I'm like, listen, this bedroom's too big. I don't need it. So I had a closet that was massive, too. It was like the size of a mini bedroom that connected to the bathroom. So I turned the bedroom into a stream room. It was massive. It was a beautiful streaming room. And I moved my bed out into the living room, and then I just pushed it in the corner. And since I don't have a TV or a couch or a table or anything like that, it was perfect. The bed was perfect out there. So my living room was my bedroom and my bedroom was my stream room. It was perfect, guys. It was great. The bedroom was nice. It was huge. Tons of space. I miss it. I miss my apartment. And then COVID hit, fucked everything up, and now we have bad inflation. So I don't have that apartment anymore, unfortunately. Someday I'll have that kind of apartment again, and I will do the same thing where I turn the bedroom into a stream room and I turn my living room into my bedroom, and I will be happy as can be. So someday we will get there. Then piano stream can happen. No, I would love to, trust me, but there's just no room. Literally, there would be 0 room. The piano's massive, dude. It's not like one of those tiny pianos. It's literally an 88-key beast of a piano. It's 88 keys, but it's huge, dude. I miss my house. I don't like the apartment life. I don't know if I would really like a house. I would like a house because I would like to have like a yard, to have my own shit, like 4-wheelering, stuff like that, a trampoline. We got to get that app built first. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I take trips up to Maine sometimes. And when I go to Maine, I go to my parents' house and stay there while I'm up there. And we have shit ton of land, like acres and acres and acres of land, right? It's so fun to go out there and just hop on a 4-wheeler and drive around and go out in the woods and all that shit. I love that stuff so much. I miss that stuff a lot, trust me. But I fucking hate snow. That's why I don't live up there. I could live up there. I could plot a house right down on some land and be all set to go. I don't want to do that because then I'd have to deal with snow. I don't want to deal with the snow. Now, if I could have a summer home up there, but the internet's not even that good up there. They don't even have fiber yet, so no. I'm not ready to move back. I got to stay down here. I've gotten too used to it. But All right. I got to shut up and start coding. Let's see. Yeah, right. Imagine me shutting up. Yeah, okay. That's funny. I got jokes tonight. All right, let's see. Can you style the input type of file? Ordinary input type file in web pages comes with the default style and caption choose file. The good news is we can style and tweak it. Really? Nice. Good shit. Let's go. Let's go. Accept. How do we do that? Label for input tags, select image, input. I definitely did my labels incorrectly, that's for sure. Change the display of type to file, tag to none in CSS. What? Okay. All right, we're about to try some stuff out, folks. Buckle up. Primary form. Input type file display none. How's that work? Okay, looks good to me. Okay. Wait, how was that the output? What? Hold on. Change. What? Hold on. Wrap the input element file. We can also add more icons with label. Oh, they added an icon. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You don't need JavaScript for this. It's cross-browser search code solution. Let's see. Custom upload file CSS. Hold on, this might work. Let's see what happens when we add this in there. No, see, it still looks the same. It's worth noting that you can hide the element using display none. Oh, I see what they're saying. So they're saying that we could just make our own thing in the label. We could style the label. Hey, Eric, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. What kind of app are we going to build to make us monies? Lots of monies. $1 million sales. Let's go. Hey, Eric, how's it going? Welcome in. OnlyFans clone. Seek fans. Seekfans.com. Actually, that's a pretty cool name. Doesn't really make sense, but yeah. Seek fans. Let's do it. Fatal model clone? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. That's a hell of a name. Yeah, that is. Do it. Dude, there's like, well, the problem with those websites is one, that takes a lot of skill level that I can tell you I don't have. Two, it costs a lot of money. It costs a ton of money to run those kind of sites. And then let's see what else. There's a bajillion. There's already 1 million of those already out there. There's OnlyFans, Fansly. It's not Fan House anymore. It's been renamed. Then there's a few others. There's like a list of them already out there. So it's already diluted. There's already too many of them. So yeah, but when you scalp the hosting is when you start earning. Oh, really? Don't see in live? You don't see what in live? What do you mean? Oh, it's a Brazilian site? Oh, yeah, I've never heard of it. Fatal model clone. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like really expensive, you know? I think I did the inputs wrong. That's what loans are for. Yeah, right. I'm already listen. My student loans. My bills due at the end of the month. They've just restarted, as you know. The bill is $917. So I unfortunately do not need to take out any more loans. The government we're going to be in a very committed relationship for the next very, very long time. God damn, that's good. Yeah. 917 buckaroos. PHP is my first language. It is. Yep. It is. Yeah. Oh, man. That would teach me to take that go to Full Sail, I told myself. Take a year. It'll be fun, I said. I'll get a good job that can pay back those loans, I told myself. And then whoopsies. Oh, well. That's okay. Hey, imagine, though, when I pay off that student loan, my credit score is going to go whoosh. So that's a benefit. And I got a piece of paper in my closet that sits in my closet. It's got a nice little amount of dust on there. It says bachelor's on it. Just sits there in the closet. Don't really do anything with it. It's more of like a visual. It's like a hidden visual piece of paper that's kind of just sitting there. USA is very normal. The company's using PHP. Not anymore. Some companies do. Some big companies use like sub-sites of like WordPress and stuff like that. But most are using like JavaScript stuff now, like React, Vue, so like Next.js, stuff like that. But there are a few companies that still do PHP, agencies that do PHP. But yeah, it's mostly JavaScript stuff now. Welcome back, Matrix. Was that paper worth $917 a month? No, definitely not. Companies are caring less and less about degrees nowadays. Dude, trust me, if I know what I know now, I would have got some certifications and called it a day and built a portfolio. Literally, I can go on Coursera right now, pay $400 for the year, take all those courses from Meta and all that, get my certifications, and probably have some type of little portfolio built, and I'd be good to go. That's it. Paid off. I'd rather someone with experience and yeah, exactly. Listen, I don't regret going to college. I had a great time. I got to do a ton of great things. But if I could go back and do it differently, I wouldn't have gone. I really wouldn't have. You know what I mean? It's not worth the money. It really isn't. But you know, as we grew up, they shoved it into our head. Go to college, go to college, go to college, go to college. You know what I mean? If you do not go to college, you'll never get paid well. You know what I mean? I went to college, I still don't get paid well. You know what I mean? They used to push it on us like when we were growing up from that age. They were like, gotta go to college, gotta go to college. You know what I mean? It's crazy. If years of experience count, I shouldn't have a problem getting a job. Exactly. Except people are like, why do you only have 2 jobs listed since 1999? Well, that would be a good thing, though. That means you're very dedicated. Or you've learned your craft. You've honed in the craft. All right, okay, I will say that's the one thing. Most companies, have you guys ever seen this? Seeking junior developer with 10 years of experience. I'm sorry, what? What? Have you read some of these application requirements? Junior developer with 10 years of experience. Who writes these fucking things? Like, seriously, yeah, I want a back-end. No, I want a full stack junior developer with 10 years of experience. No, here's what you want. You want a senior dev with junior level salary. That's what that job requirement really means. We don't want to pay you, so that's exactly what that is. That's exactly what that bullshit is. Let's just be honest. Junior developer with 10 years experience. Fuck you. You're full of shit. We know what you want. You want a senior dev who gets paid junior level. That's exactly what you want. You don't want to pay the $250. I've caught on to this bullshit. 10 years experience trying to get their first tech job. Exactly. It's so stupid. Whenever I read that, I'm like, I mean, it's not 10 years, but it's like 5-6 years. It's like, you know. It's the same in every country. The difference is that most other countries, the college is either free or yeah, exactly. Use PHP to backend to your blog. Yeah, it's PHP is connecting to the database. That's what we're gonna do in this code. I'm gonna write my PHP up here. It's just a way to pay less. Exactly. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. Who actually is looking for a junior developer with 5-6 years experience? That's what these say. Junior developer. Okay, listen. Let's test the theory out, okay? Give me a second. Junior React developer job. Let's just go take a quick look, okay? Let's just go see what we can find. Give me a second. All right. Here we go. We'll go to Indeed. Requirement 10 years with Zig language. Oh my God. Right? Exactly. All right, let's see. Oh, here we go. Look! See, oh, okay, that's senior. That's why I was like, 7 years? That makes my point. But then I saw the senior up here. Hold on. Okay, that's a bad example. Oh, here we go. I actually thought that was a junior developer role. And go 7-year junior dev experience. All right, here we go. Previous working experience as a Node developer on 1 or 2 years. Okay, that's a little reasonable, right? 1 to 2 years. Okay. In-depth knowledge, familiarity, strong. Okay, cool. Full-time, permanent. And they don't tell you the salary. You know why they don't tell you the salary? Because they're going to go, so how much would you like to get paid? And then you're going to feel bad if you ask for a reasonable salary. So then you're going to go, whatever you want to offer me. And then they're going to go, so $40,000 is good for you, right? And then you're going to go, sure. Because you're just your first role maybe as a developer. People are like, what the fuck when I say I have 28 years of experience with JavaScript. Junior something, need to make coffee, right? Because it's fair. All right. Is that the only 2 jobs? Oh, shit. Okay. This site didn't have any jobs. Sorry, guys. There was a bad example. I shouldn't have went to Indeed.com. I apologize. Here we go. 88 junior React developer jobs in the United States. Here we go. Buckle up, folks. Buckle up. All right. Here we go. Junior front-end Angular 2+ full stack Java developer. What? All right. Does it say how many years of experience you need? Or is this just talking about the company? Benefits, opportunity, employee. No, I want to know what's the requirements for this job. Oh, here we go. Experience, qualifications. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this one didn't ask for... Oh, here we go. 3 years of related experience. How are you going to get the experience if you can't get into the junior role? Right, exactly. Yeah, I have 3 years of experience. Yeah, what was that? I worked at McDonald's. Internships for 3 years? I hope they're paying. I hope it's a paid internship. Does college years count as experience? Unfortunately, I don't think so. Doubt it. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, let's go to this one. Ready? $25 an hour. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Oh, please submit your portfolio. 2 years. Okay, so 2+ years. All right, here we go. Microsoft has paid internships. Yeah, that's Microsoft. If you can get in there, that's probably a good opportunity. Google, too, as well. Let's see. Strong fundamental. Okay, I could do this one. On board WordPress theme development. I couldn't do that. Responsive. I could do that. Technical SEO. Google Tag Manager. I don't really know that. Okay, this one's not too bad, right? I had 18 years experience in life. Exactly. There you go. All right. Junior developer. All right. These are actually pretty decent. I'm not going to lie. But we've seen the 8 years of experience, right? Let's see. Junior Java, full stack, junior level. Where's the requirements? Experience and shit. I don't even think these guys require any years of experience. Oh, required skills. Yeah, these guys don't really even... Okay. 600 hours in CSGO. Exactly. Previous work. Okay. Look at that. These ones don't even require a... So maybe people have come to... Ooh, damn. Maybe people have come to realization that... they're not able to find those people with 7 years of React experience. Qualifications. Actually, some of these don't even have like years of experience needed. It's kind of cool. Ooh, okay. All right, here's the other problem. Salary. 37,000 up to 127. Why is there such a big gap in there? Oh my goodness. It's kind of pathetic how everyone just wants React because that's what everyone wants. Everything on here is like React, dude. Let's see. Does this one... That's such a huge salary gap. Oh my goodness. I don't think this is key responsibilities, job. I don't... Does it say years of experience? That one doesn't. You get the 126 once you're a senior. Exactly. Wi-Fi. Desired. Yeah, so some of these don't even have like amount of years on it. Okay. All right, so maybe it's not as bad as we all thought. Oh, okay. So right here, at least 6 months of work experience in .NET development. There you go. That's fair. That's fair right there. Half a year at least of working on some type of project in .NET. And then you can come in as a junior developer. I think that's fair. And how much are they paying? They really don't say. It's probably around the 30, 40, 50, 60K, I'd assume. Something around there. Probably, yeah, okay, look at this one. Ooh, 72,000. That's good. $8 an hour. Rip. Let's see. This one really doesn't say. I mean, you can get ChatGPT to do that, though. Yeah, right. These aren't... Okay, these aren't that bad. But 1 to 3 years proven work experience as a front-end developer. Okay. I think 1 to 2 years would be fair. I think anything between like 6 months to like 2 years, I think that's fair. Like, hey, if you've had like 6 to 2 years as a junior developer and you're still working on your craft, but you got these skills and you got a good portfolio, that's fair. But dude, I swear to you, I've seen some of these where it's like, must have 4 to 5 years experience. And it's like, what? You know? But anyways, all right, we got to stop reading that. I got to get back to coding. I'm getting distracted again. All right. I'd gauge the dev's performance for a month to determine their pay. Like, here's 10K for the first month. Afterwards, we'll determine your pay. People using SO/GPT. like nonstop, get 30K. SO, what's that? Oh, Stack Overflow, yeah. I mean, I do Stack Overflow in ChatGPT. It was my go-to. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, people still use it, though, right? But, listen. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I've seen some of these job application requirements where it's like, bro, come on. Let's be realistic. Fired, right? But if someone hit it up for every line of code, fired, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that as long as you're trying to comprehend what it's telling you. Exactly. Exactly. And eventually you learn. Like, I might have a question about what the one downfall of ChatGPT is. Now, again, I don't have version 4, so I can't speak on the accuracy of it. Sometimes it's not very correct, though. I will say that. 2, do you think things like ChatGPT are going to cause... I'm trying to think of how to word this. Do you remember back in the day when we all went to school, especially for those who were like millennials and older? Do you remember when you were in math class and then someone asked you like a question like, what is yada yada yada, and then you were like, let me check on my calculator, and then the teacher would be like, hey, you're not always gonna have a calculator with you. Well, guess what, we do. But anyways, that has nothing to do with what I was just about to say. But do you think the use of things like a calculator or ChatGPT example, do you think it actually hurts developers than actually helps them? And I'll explain. When I need to know how to do something, I'm having trouble with coding. Instead of me problem-solving skill, or, learning how to problem-solve and stuff like that and trying things out, running tests, doing my own problem-solving, I'm now relying on AI to give me the answer. Do you think that kind of hinders people's skills? You know what I mean? I think it's good. I do. But I almost have this concern that it's going to hinder skills in problem solving, because you're like, oh shit, I don't know how to do something. Hey, AI, do it for me. Done. It's like, okay, cool, thank you. You know what I mean? Now, I guess it depends on how you use it. Like, if you use the code, and you paste it in there, and it works, and then you review what they did. Okay, what did the AI create? Why does it work, but yours didn't? You know what I mean? Then I think it's fine. But if you just rely on it to copy and paste code, I think that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? It's like Grammarly, let's be honest. Things like Grammarly are bad because you now don't have to sit there and go, how do you spell something? Oh, fuck it. The Grammarly will fix it for me. You just randomly type shit and then you just click on red little error icon and fix it. And then you never learn how to correct your grammar. That's why I can't spell worth a shit. Autocorrect and Grammarly have messed up my my English comp. It's super annoying when you ask to give you alternative responses and it gives you the same exact stuff. Yeah, it's a 50-50 in my opinion. Some people rely entirely on it. Yeah, I agree. I don't think that's a good idea. Others learn from it. Right. Depends on how you use it. I can give you 100 reasons why it hurts devs, but 100 reasons why it helps. Right. I see people who copy and paste everything. GPT splits out, whatever. Even reading it. Exactly, yeah. That's short-sightedness that can lead to issues. You can have ChatGPT piece together your project, but it might not scale worth a damn or be robust enough to handle changes, feature creeps, and person. Yeah, exactly. Other devs could be like, what the fuck are you doing when this looks like 10 different devs code? Right, yeah. No, so I agree with you, and I think that's why there's a benefit to AI. But I also I think it should be used wisely, especially when it comes to stuff like coding. Like for me, one thing I will say I do like about ChatGPT, again, I've only used version 3.5. I don't know how 4 responds. So like yesterday when I was like, oh, I can't remember how to do a PDO connection. So I asked it, I was like, hey, how do I do that PDO connection? It was like, oh, hey, here's what you need to do. But it also, underneath the code, explained what each of those parts did and why it gave me that answer. It was like, listen, this is why I gave you this. This is what it does. And it's like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. So it explained it to me of why it chose what it chose, which is good. I like that. It should be kept as a helping tool by their parent company, not a replacement tool. Yeah, right, exactly. So yeah, like I said, now at some point AI is going to get really, really advanced. That's when it might become a problem. It will be able to start self-developing shit accurately and good. But we're probably a little ways from that. I don't know how long. It could be quicker. It could be a long time from now. I don't know. I really only use ChatGPT to help me for the shit I can't think of the name. Like I needed a garden hose hookup spigot, but I wanted it wall mounted inside a flush mount box. I couldn't really think of the name described it to ChatGPT, and it's like you're describing a wall hydrant. Oh yeah, there we go. It's exactly what I needed. Best use of ChatGPT in my opinion. Right, there we go. Imagine what we'll have in like 20 years. We'll have ChatGPT in our brain, probably. Have you seen the glasses? I got an ad the other day for smart glasses that has ChatGPT built into them. For what? I have no clue, but it's built into the glasses. It was just marketing blabber. Hey, get our smart glasses with ChatGPT built into the glasses. For what? What are you gonna do with that? Cool. I don't know. No, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of cool, but terrifying at the same time. Yeah. CV plus OCR. Intel cheat. Right. It's insane. But like I said, guys, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. All right. We got to get rid of this. All right. I think we're good. I got to get rid of that. All right. There we go. Okay, still looks good. Hey, Technical Hedgehog, how's it going, dude? Jobs. Let's see here. In 20 years, I'll be 49 though. That's not bad. Job ads in 10 years. We require 10 years of experience writing code with ChatGPT, right? Sucks this stuff wasn't around 15 years ago. Yeah, dude. It would have accelerated our. It would have been interesting. I don't know how that's gonna. I don't know how it's gonna affect us. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know. I feel like we've been kind of slow on the technological side of things. Like, listen, we have amazing tech. Like, listen, this phone is. I still probably don't comprehend how powerful this device is, but to me it's still kind of basic. But then when I think about when I was a kid, even having this kind of technology would have been like, holy shit. And you know what I mean? It's an iPhone. Hey, it's a good phone. Okay? Sure, it doesn't let me like, yeah, it's a good phone. It's a great telephone. Right, exactly. Sure, it might not have 200 megapixels of camera like the Samsung does, but it's a phone. Yeah, it's an okay camera. Mysterial AI makes its first language model free for everybody. Wait, what is this? Mysterial AI. What the hell is Mysterial? The most popular language models out there may be accessed via API, but open models, as far as the term can be taken seriously, gaining ground. Which claim outperforms others of its size. It's totally free to use without any restrictions. The 7 billion model is available today for download in various means, including a 13.4 gigabyte torrent with hundreds of seeders already. The company... Wait, what? I'm confused. What the hell is 13 gigs? In a decent enough camera. Yeah, exactly. Did you see this Mysterial AI thing? You can run AI locally. Really? Oh. Really? Interesting. Okay. Screen has no restrictions used. This means the model can be used by a hobbyist, a multi-billion-dollar corporation, the Pentagon, alike. Offering similar capabilities according to benchmarks. Let's see. Fundamental models like ChatGPT-4 can do much more, but are more expensive and difficult to run, leaving them available solely through APIs. So wait, I installed this shit onto my computer, and then I have like my own little version of ChatGPT. Sort of. You can run it in a Docker, I guess. It's true. Let's see. Yeah, it's an AI. 24 gigs. Damn, you need a beefy computer. Holy shit. Oh, okay. So this is for a server. Oh, okay. So you just get like a server with at least 24 gigs of RAM. Holy shit. If you download. That sounds cheap. Run the open. Well, what would it do though? Like, what's the point of this AI? What is it gonna do? Or is it just a base for me to build on AI? Yeah, I wouldn't run an AI on anything less than dual GPUs with SAM. Yeah. Well, I've tried Bard recently from Google, and I must admit it's a bit better than ChatGPT. Yeah, we messed around with Bard a little bit, like last week on stream. It's interesting. I told it was wrong. It apologized to me, and then I said, "Please don't make this mistake ever again." And I go, "Will you remember this, Bard?" And he goes, "Yeah, I'll remember it." So I opened up a new conversation. I put the same code in there, and Bard gave me the wrong information. I go, "Bard, listen, man. Listen, dude, you just lied to me. I asked you if you were going to remember, and you said yes. And then it acted all like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude." It's stupider than ChatGPT, but it can search Google, which is powerful. Actually, Cosmin, ChatGPT-4 can now search Google. Oh, yeah. This thing's connected up to the internet now. So, and they will say they will, exactly. I know, but seemed better response of Bard. I haven't used ChatGPT-4, so I can't really compare them. Maybe my thought. Tried it and the other day, was pretty good. It may be wrong. No, I mean, hey, Cosmin, if you're actually getting better results from what you're searching though with Chat or Bard, then keep using Bard, dude. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. But I don't know. You know what I mean? What was I gonna say? I had a brain fart. Yeah. What was I gonna say? What I was gonna say is, shit. Yeah, like either one. Choose whatever's best for you. There we go. ChatGPT 4 is really good, not gonna lie. I want to try it, but I'm already spending so much money on other shit. I can't afford to pay for another subscription. Like, I literally canceled my one subscription so I could get Restream, so I could, you know. So I had to cancel one to replenish so I could get this other one. I don't know. I don't think I would use it enough to justify paying for it yet. You know what I mean? I just can't see myself paying that right now. If it was like $10 a month, it'd be easier to swallow the cost, you know? But 20 is a lot of money. Granted, I know there's plugins and shit that you can add to it, which makes it even more powerful, but I don't know, man. Well, I'm paying for ChatGPT Plus, and I'm using Bard at the same time. Oh, okay. Paying for ChatGPT is like paying for Copilot on VS Code for the same thing. Yeah, well, Copilot's only $9.90 or $10 versus the $20. I'm surprised it's not cloud-based fee structure, like a cent per prompt. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that. Now, they do that for their API. They do bill you on your prompts. It's a pretty big number, though. But they know their responses aren't always valuable. I'm paying for both. I think I'm spending like $30 per month on AI stuff. But it helps. Hey, if it helps you, though, it's a flat rate would be easier. Yeah. Dude, wasn't this company, OpenAI, supposed to literally be like an open source company or something like that? Now they're like raking in fucking billions. Like from like people paying for the ChatGPT 4 and all the companies that are paying for their API or something like that. It was while under Elon Musk, but now no. Really? Isn't that where the name came from? Like OpenAI? Because it was supposed to be open source or something like that. Wait, Elon Musk started it, OpenAI? I heard he was a part of something about it, but I didn't get the full story. Was he owner? Or was he part owner at some point and then just got like sent off or quit or something? I don't know the backstory to the whole thing. But once they figured out they can make a buck, they changed their mind. Oh, yeah. Dude, you know how much they probably make? Oh, they probably rack in a lot of money, let's be honest. Now, granted, I don't know what they're paying for server costs, which I don't even want to know. It's probably up there. How much do you think they brought in last year? Or this year they'll bring in? How much does OpenAI make? Let's see. The information reported that OpenAI was currently generating around $80 million per month. Defying previous expectations that the 1 billion annual revenue milestone would be reached by 2024, as reported by Reuters last December. Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah, I was going to say, not surprised at all. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's just... They've been doing really well. Reuters, thank you. Thank you. Reuters. Isn't that nuts? That is nuts. Good for them, though. But they were like, hey, guys, you know what would be more awesome than open source? $1 billion. They just sat there in those dollars. You know, you've seen the cartoon when... you know, like, whatever their name looks at money and all of a sudden the fucking dollar signs appear in their eyeballs. That's exactly what happened. They were just like, we can make $1 billion. And for you that are on the executive board that have stock in this, oh yeah, you're going to be well off. Now, granted, I don't know what their bills are, if that 1 billion's after pure profits. So maybe the server hosting alone wipes out half of that billion. I remember when ChatGPT was in beta, they were spending $700,000 a day on server costs. So yeah, exactly. So maybe we sit here and go, holy fuck, that's awesome. But maybe that billion isn't pure profit. Now, if someone came out and was like, listen, after the bills are paid, they make $1 billion in profit. Like all the employees are paid, all the benefits, everything's good. And they came out making $1 billion in pure profit. That's amazing. That's crazy. But think about it. Now, the cool thing about that I think of them generating this kind of money is they are able to use that for R&D. They are probably able to take that money now and accelerate ChatGPT to be even more advanced a lot faster than they would have it just being open source. Possibly. You know what I mean? What do you think? Do you think that's true, or do you think it would they're not, or do you think it would have remained the same? They probably make 300 to 400 million in profit after all the bills. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I think they probably pump a lot into that R&D. OpenAI current valuation is 29 billion. Damn, dude. Supposedly, what's Google? What's Google's valuation? Aren't they like up there too? Yeah, but the valuation is 16. What the real value is? Google is in the trillions. Oh yeah. So but now with OpenAI, what happens when it gets really advanced and it starts being used in products? You know what I mean? And then they get licenses and stuff like that. Now their valuation goes even higher. Do you think a company like OpenAI hits $1 trillion valuation at some point? I think it might. Possibly. It depends on what it does. But they're making money off ChatGPT. They're making money off DALL-E, whatever it's called, for the images and stuff like that as well. And who knows what else they're going to come out with. Maybe, but there are other competitors that count too. That is true. That is true. Like that 7B thing you just sent me. There you go. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll get coding. I really gotta get this thing coded. See, but I like talking about this stuff. It's fun. I enjoy it. I like it. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it.
Okay, I'm back. Maybe, but other competitors. Google market cap is 1.65 trillion. Oh my God, that's insane. Look at Apple's. Crazy. Apple and Microsoft somewhere around there too, higher. I wonder when Apple will come out into AI space. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Let's see. They're hiring a lot of AI staff in the UK, so pretty soon. Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I wonder what they're gonna work on. I'm surprised they haven't come out with a TV, but let's be honest, that fucker would be like $10,000 for a Apple TV. Carsey, how's it going, dude? All right, let's get to it. We gotta code this. I gotta stop worrying about the design of the choose the button. AI for only 50,000 per month or 5,000 per month, exactly. Have you guys seen that fucking that headset they're coming out with? Was it $3,500 for the headset? I think. Let's see. Damn it, dude, just code. Damn it, hold on. All right, we're gonna look at this and then we're gonna code. Vision Pro. Dude, I don't know if it's gonna be success or not. This is what I need right here, guys, okay? This is what I need. That way then I can have a piano stream because I don't need the monitors on the desk anymore. I can just look at my wall. You know? Dude, isn't this like $3,500 or something like that? You can stay in bed and have 10 monitors. Right, exactly. On your ceiling. When Apple announces their price, I just laugh and smile with a huge grin. Exactly. I'm pretty sure it's like $3,500. And then they have like different editions or something like that. I thought they had a price on here. I could have sworn they listed the price. Okay, apparently they didn't, but whatever. But yeah, dude. And then Meta's got their headset that's about to release. Should be fairly soon, actually. Should be this month, I think, right? I think they release. Yep, right here. It was like $35.99. Jeez, the battery sucks ass, and you have to wear the battery for the headset extra. Dude, yeah, doesn't it sit in your pocket or something like that? When I was watching the video for the ad, I was like, isn't that a battery pack they have on their like back pocket? Dude, the Ray-Bans. All right, let's see how much this bad boy costs. Yep, this one. Ooh. $500. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. Honestly, if you complain about the tethered battery pack, you're clearly weak. No, I want it to be in the headset. To be honest, the Quest is still one of the best. It's not bad. 7 times less than Apple. Exactly. Apparently, Meta's got this new thing called Meta Plus. I don't even know what it is. It's a subscription model. I don't know what it gives you. I don't know. Immerse yourself like never before. Dazzled graphics. I will say the graphics could be highly improved on the VR headsets. I feel like graphics in VR are still so far behind. Well, okay, at least on the Quest. I don't know what graphics look like when you actually have like a whatchamacallit, like a good headset, like the what's the one that Valve makes? You know what I'm talking about, right? And then you plug it into your computer and then you use your graphic card in the computer. I feel like those graphics are really good. Like for instance, what's that game? Half-Life what is it? Half-Life shit, you know what I'm talking about, right? Half-Life Alex, is that what it is? Yeah. Like that's a beautiful graphic game. But then I put on my headset for the yeah, thank you, Alex. And then I put on my headset for the Quest 2, and the graphics in those games are not very good. Beat Saber is pretty good, but it just feels like PlayStation 2 graphics or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I play Onward and stuff like that, and it looks like something from a PlayStation 2 first-person shooter. You know, it's just like, okay. I don't care about Meta's games. I want to buy it so I can play normal PC games in VR. Will you be able to do that? I think so, yeah. Because I know they have an update coming too. That will allow you to not only with this headset, but I believe the Quest 2, if you have Xbox Game Pass Cloud, you'll be able to play your Xbox games onto your headset. You could do that now with the Quest. Oh, you can. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. I think I'll hold out. I can afford the Horizon when I kick off. Yeah, the Horizon. What's the Horizon? I don't know about that one. But yeah, this one looks pretty interesting. Immersive experiences. The one thing I will say that's going to be kind of cool about this headset is AR. So for instance, I have my table in front of me, right? I'm going to be able to take my keyboard, move it to the back, and I can look at my table and play games on it. Like, that's kind of cool. I don't know. But let's be real. If you play VR in public, you look like an idiot. Well, this is going to be different. I think with... Oh, 4K display. Okay. That's where Apple comes in. Apple does the best AR by 3,500. And I don't know what their AR is going to look like. And honestly, like... I don't know how I feel about these controllers either. I don't know. But 500. It's interesting. But okay, so what am I gonna do with my Quest 2? It's now sitting over here collecting dust. Like, can I trade it in? I don't think so. I don't think you can even trade those in. So now it's gonna collect dust. You know, I don't know if I would get this. Sell it on eBay. Yeah, for what, $80? Probably. Oh yeah, here it is. Right here. Meta Plus. What is this? Say hello to Meta Quest Plus. Your VR subscription is here. Of course. That's true. Better than that. That's fair. Meta Quest is a VR subscription with 2 hand-picked titles every month. Join for $8 a month. Okay, I guess that's not too bad. But is that all you get? Discover your next. Each month selections are hand-picked, and we give you access to more top hits and hidden gems. Title drop every month for a fraction of the cost, helping you play more. Okay. Ready to play right in your library. At the start of every month, simply redeem your 2 titles in the MetaQuest app. Great. Cancel anytime. Yeah, like I already own this game and I don't care about that game. So this month would be bad. Let's see here. How do you... But I feel like what else could they add to this to make it a better worth paying for though? You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe if there was some other stuff you could do. I don't know. So I have this right here. Oh yeah, I forgot they came out with this thing. Yeah, okay, so what's so good about this right here, the MetaQuest Pro? Isn't that got the same tech almost as this, the new one? A premium headset featuring ergonomic upgrades that let you work, create, and collaborate. Okay, I think this is more for the business side of things, right? I'm pretty sure. It's like an alternative to Microsoft's headset. Let's see. Snapdragon Gen 1. So the graphic card in this is going to be much better. Storage is a little bit better over here. Okay, the DRAM is going to be much better. Premium cover balance, soft strap, hard strap available separately. Of course it is. 1 level fully immersed. Optics technology, display resolution per eye. Okay, so the resolution in this one is much better, it looks like. Yeah. The new one is much better. 120 hertz, yeah. Headset tracking. Face and eye tracking, no. Really? Why? Why didn't they put that in here? Hand tracking, yes, with better accuracy. How come they didn't do the same thing on this one? That's what I'm trying to say, guys. Self-tracked with 3 camera sensors and infinite tracking volume. Haptics, True Touch. Rechargeable battery, yes, no. Pass-through. 1 megapixel. Ooh. Okay, so the camera for the pass-through is much better. And the battery looks to be a little bit better on this one. But you're only paying like half the price. That is true. And less battery time. Yeah, that is true. I don't know, guys. I don't even know if I would get that. I'm probably going to get it, let's be honest. I'll get it. I'll use it 3 times, and then I'll put it over in the corner with the other quest. And then it's going to sit there. /side try. I know. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, because this is what I currently have right here. Just get a huge TV and comfy chair. I don't want to sit down and do VR. I want to actually like move around. That's why I like a lot of those games like Beat Saber and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Procrastination at its finest all the time. Why don't you play PC games in VR? You can do it. Wait a minute. How do you actually like? Can you play like PC games? I haven't tried that. I guess that would be kind of fun. Really? I should Google how to do it. That would probably be fun because I could plug the USB-C port and then plug the VR headset into my computer. That would be kind of fun. That would be. I would like that. I should look it up. I think you gotta download some software. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't have space to actually do that. Remember? Well, I could do it if I wasn't streaming. Because this green screen blocks the entire space of what I actually have. But, dude, I remember those VR. I don't know for those who have been here for a while, but do you guys remember those VR streams I used to do? That fucking game. Remember the first time, I'm still paying it off the bed. Remember that game that I got 0 caliber? And I remember when I went down to the ground and it actually brought the guy to the ground and went prone? That shit was awesome. That was so cool when I was able to go prone with my headset, like lay on the floor and start crawling. And I would actually start moving as I was on the floor crawling. That was so cool. Dude, that was amazing. I thought that was the most funnest thing in the world. Every time I think of PC VR, I think of that kid who's always freaks out and fell off things. Every time I think of the PC, I think of the kid who always freaks out and fell off things. iShow Speed? Is that what you're talking about? That's the only person I know that like jumps off things or freaks out. Is that what you're talking about? Just sell your bed. Yeah, I know, right? If only. No, that thing's gonna take a few years to pay off first. I couldn't just go in and buy a cheap bed with a box spring. I got to go in there and buy this and that and get some pillows and some sheets and then this and that. And next thing you know, I'm like, credit? Sure. Why did I do that? That's okay. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us, folks. Air mattress would have done the same. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Dude, no, for 3 years, or 2 years, I slept on this $99 Walmart futon. I needed a bed, okay? That shit was like not fun to sleep on. But it did the trick, you know? I mean, you sleep on them, it's not like you're awake when you're on the bed. That is true. You make a good point there. Input text order. Let's see. Cursor. Did that actually affect it? It did. Okay, so I just got to do border of none. Oh, no, no, no. I think we would want to add. Padding. There we go. Let's see. How come that went down but that? Oh, because I have inline block. That's why. There we go. Ooh, I don't like that padding. I gotta zero out that padding. There we go. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's see here. You're into gaming and into dev stuff. Almost questionable that you didn't start some game dev stuff. Yeah, well, actually, I have. I've done stuff. I've done stuff with Unreal Engine, and a little bit with Unity, and then I worked a little bit with Godot. Godot was pretty fun. I like Unreal Engine, dude. I really, really would love to make something in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, God, have you guys seen the graphics? Oh, my God. God. Hey, listen. Listen. Unrecorded. We've all seen the footage, okay? That shit looked like actual body cam footage. People thought it was real. And then finally they were like, wait a minute. There was a few parts of it where you were like, okay, it's a video game. But a lot of it looked real as fuck. I was like, wait, what is this? This is a game? I couldn't believe it. Dude, have you seen some of the new horror games coming out that's been made in Unreal Engine 5? That shit's insane. I don't even want to know. Dude. I think it's called like Ill. Yeah, got. Just code, dude. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, guys. Dude, we just gotta watch this, okay?
We wanted to go to Dave & Buster's for
Hold
sports
on.
and $5 bites, but we had a parent-teacher conference. So we made a trade.
Will is failing math.
Oh my God. Dude, have you guys noticed that the YouTube ads are getting longer and longer? And now they give you 2 of them. Now I just got 2. It's ridiculous. All right. So this game right here is called Ill. Okay. Here, let me make sure we're at 4K. All right. The best horror game in VR, if you have eye tracking, the game knows when to show up, jump scare. Oh, that'd be sick. Back in the day, I always preferred the banners that you could click. Exactly. All right, here we go. Look at that, guys. Isn't that sick? What the fuck? Ah! I think these are levels that you're playing in this game. Dude, look at look at this, guys. And you're getting fed through a video capture device, so it's probably even better looking. I think this is actual gameplay. This is wild, guys. Right? Oh, damn!
Лепидон, тебя там гремит, придурок! Ты слышишь?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, this game's gonna be fucking wild. Oh my god. Check this next one out. This is where it looks realistic. Yeah, look at how good that is. Tell me that doesn't look good. Look. Look. Look at that. If you was just to pause that, doesn't that look real? It does look real, doesn't it? Look at that. Look, look. That's my backyard. Nice. Look at that. Bro. Look at that. What's in the hole? Dude, look how real that looks, though. Oh my god, that look at the graph. Look at all the little particles and everything. Oh my god. Dude, this is gonna be such a sick game. Oh! Dude, I cannot wait for this game. Oh yeah, here's where shit gets good. Probably need like 64090s to run the game. Bro, look at this. Look at the graphics. Nah, you got this, dude. Yeah, watch this at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh! Oh! Look at that. That's a big fucking head you got there, buddy. Ooh! I assume this is gameplay footage, right? Headshot!
Headshot. Gut shot.
Oh my god, dude. It's so graphic, they had to blur it for YouTube, or else they would get their video fucking, like, demonetized. That's, look. Dude. Tell me that doesn't look like a sick game. Look at this, though. Oh my god.
The plumbing?
That's what I thought.
Look, Bob Hopper doesn't know him either.
Bob's got other things to do, right? That's right. It's news time.
Dude. This shit is...
Jesus!
Oh!
Fuck! Oh, shit!
Oh man, could you imagine? You drive down the road and... Dude. Look at the star. Look at the light reflections coming from the moon.
Hello?
Dude.
I'm so sorry. No, I didn't.
Oh! Fuck yeah, it's gonna be good. I cannot wait. Please come out soon. Look at this. Guys, the future. Imagine this is now. Unreal. What is coming in Unreal Engine 5.5, 6? Guys. And VR. This, could you imagine this is a VR game? I fucking... Look at this. It looks so good. Look at that.
You there, Mike?
Dude, Unreal Engine, it's crazy what you can do.
Administrative room. It's a total mess here.
I try not to think about it.
They were really rushing out of there, weren't they? All right, head to the dome. It might be your only way down.
There's no release date on this, by the way, so it's probably gonna be in 2024, I assume. And imagine the graphics will probably be even better because of the updates. Look at that! Look at the cinematic graphics. See, oh, that's a face only a mother could love. Okay, listen. Graphics now are getting. Remember when you would play a game back in? Let's take the PlayStation 1, 2, whatever. Remember when you would look at a cinematic in a game, right? And it looked really good, and you were like, "Wow, that looks good." And then you get to the gameplay, and all of a sudden it was like, "What happened to that? Where's all the cool shit that I just saw in the cinematic?" Cinematic graphics have always looked really good compared to the actual gameplay. Now, gameplay is matching cinematic graphics. Like when you watch a cinematic video, your gameplay looks like the cinematic video now. It's crazy. Look at that, though. Look at that. Look at the level of detail, you know? I remember playing GTA San Andreas for the first time, and I was like, the most realistic game, exactly. I'll take a look at that in just a second. The Atlas game? No, I haven't heard of the Atlas game. World of Warcraft had some crazy cinematics, though. Oh, for sure. But, guys, oh my god, isn't that nuts? That's crazy. Hold on. Atlas game. No, I haven't. Trailer versus reality. All right. Don't mind my Johnny B. I was trying to learn Johnny B. Good earlier. Do they have 4K? Not that it's gonna matter. So this is a cinematic, I assume.
Good. When we're gonna be in the raft.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh man, that sucks. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Wait, no. Just baited right there, dude. Oh my god.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I was gonna say.
Dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Russell.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's...
Hello?
Now you're gonna see, this is how we do action in Uganda.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, did you see the animal? Guys, what? Hold up. Look at this. Did you see that? Look at this. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? The graphic. The guy's like, right? Do you see him? He's like stuck in the boat. Oh my god, dude.
Bushes, rocks, and trees. Walk out of the town.
Oh my god, Minecraft has better graphics than.
Out of this world.
Let's just say Atlas is no longer
I'm
around.
already stuck.
Wait, was this like an MMO or something? This looks good. Damn. It was like Sea of Thieves type game, I think. Believe it was Chunks were their own server or something. Oh my god. Oh, hold on, sorry, I missed it. Could you imagine? You buy a game, right? Full price. Imagine if they charge like $60 for this fucking thing, and you because you saw that trailer and you're like, whoa, gotta get it. And all of a sudden you put this in and load that up on your computer and you're like, what the fuck is this? All right. Ooh, that's rough. The worst thing is the characters, because they allow way too much and people start memeing and build ugly monsters. I mean, it's like 80% of games that come out nowadays. That's true. I've never even heard of that game before, so damn. They do. Okay, there is another one coming out here. Yeah, here it is right here. This one, guys.
This changes everything we know.
Dude. I hate. Listen, you know what YouTube's full of? Fake ads. Like, seriously. The fake ads that are on YouTube right now are insane. It's like... All right, so, have you seen Unreal Engine 5 Train Station? Yes, I have. That one was really good. I'm gonna show you how to make 1 million in 7 days. Yeah, that, or it's like so and so was a college student and he found a blah blah blah, and then the $1 billion AC company yada blah 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 and blah blah blah. Okay, check this out, guys, if you haven't seen it. Oh shit, I should probably turn on the volume, huh? Sorry. This is a game built in Unreal Engine 5, by the way. It's called Paranormal Tales. Why would you leave your door open? Oh, you deserve what's coming to you. Oh. Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Listen, that wasn't even the good trailer. Hold on.
First place I learned about death was a pet.
This is the shit. Look, I can't skip. I'm stuck watching this ad that I don't even have, and watching other ads. Okay, cool.
Hello?
Oh, wait, we already watched this. No, this isn't the... Hold on. Is this the one? No, hold on. This isn't the footage that I'm looking for. Hold up. I'll find it. We already saw that one. No, there's a really good... Hold on. Ah, shit. Wait, is there beta testing out for it? Ah, here it is. When I first saw this trailer, guys, I thought it was real footage. I thought it was a movie or something like that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, check this out, guys. This is insane how realistic this looks.
Teddy!
Look.
Teddy! Come here, boy! Oh, what has got into him? Teddy! Teddy, come on now! Teddy, for fuck's sake!
Look at that. Oh, shit. Oh! Dude, imagine that. You're out in the woods and you see that happen. I wouldn't have gone in there. Why the fuck would you go in that place? Oh, the bitch is back! Fuck! I can't wait for this game. Oh, man. Oh, man, guys. I'm telling you guys, we have some of the most amazing stuff coming out this year and in 2024. I'm telling you guys, shit, you haven't seen nothing yet, guys. That's right. If shit starts to open and the lights go out, I'm going to take in the exit, either out the window or another door, right? Or I'm going to box in with some shit. Exactly. Yeah, dude. That's crazy. Just don't run. Be curious, right? Have you seen the GTA 6 leaks? I haven't, no. Nah, maybe. I don't think so. Possibly. I don't remember if I did or not. Guys, all I'm saying is, listen, we're about to literally get some awesome games in the next, like, there's a game you can download now, by the way, that's made by Unreal Engine 5. It's a horror game. It is on itch.io or something like that. Itch. Is that what that site's called? It's like a site for like game developers and stuff like that, or software developers to share their like stuff. Itch.io. Yeah, right here. I think I've heard it. Or is it Glitch or Itch? I thought it was this site right here. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, there's this game that's on there called... Where is it? Right here. This right here is a sick game. Guys. This is a sick game. I'm telling you. I don't know.
Oh my god! Where are you? Why do I have blood on my hands? Oh my god!
Like, look at the graphic.
Where are you? Why do I have blood on my hands? Who did I put it up? Someone's asshole? A little bit too hard? Oh my Jesus goodness! Who are you? Show yourself! Show yourself! What's your name? You wanna grab my asshole? Huh? You wanna grab it? Well, I'm not gonna let you. Okay? I will not let you. I got the gun and I can shoot you. And I can even put it up your asshole.
Yeah, look at the graphics though in this game. It's beautiful.
And actually, if you like it, I will not do it. How about that? Chains? Who lives here? What kind of nasty stuff is going on here? I don't like this. It will be fine. Close. You gotta be quick in this game. What is this? Can I pick it up?
Ooh,
yes.
A flashlight.
Yes, my goodness. Look at this now. We got a
But
flashlight.
look at this graphics, guys.
Yes. Yeah.
It's insane.
Shit. No. You stay there.
Scared the shit out of me.
That's just a mask. Hello, everyone. I am Big Boy.
I thought I was going to jump for it. I'm not going to lie. I was waiting for it to jump at him.
And I'm not scared of video games anymore. Was when I was a...
Oh, Jesus! Fuck!
My goodness sake, what's fucking...
That got me. That was good.
What's wrong with you?
Holy shit.
My goodness. Holy moly, God.
All right, you guys get the idea of the game. Anyways, yeah, we're not going to sit here and watch all the reaction. But it's a game called Depart Prototype. It is insane. And it's free, by the way. You can download it today. And look, right there. Not even a gig. That's Unreal Engine 5. I'm pretty sure it's a really short game. But, guys, how cool is that? This game was so good. Way to scare. Almost couldn't finish it. Yeah, I was reading comments on, like, the game. People were really like, fun game. Oh, yeah, right here. Bro, my game gave me a headache. It gave me... Okay, I don't know what that is. Scary. I had to stop playing it. Good job. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. And it's free. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many good games coming out, guys. Unreal Engine 5 is changing everything. And did Unity change their ways, by the way? Did we get an update on that? I haven't kept up to date with the Unity debacle. But I figured they would have changed their ways. I'm sorry, I should have been coding this all the time. I'd say trust is lost. Oh, yeah, dude. They're probably like, listen, we were just fucking with you. We wouldn't actually charge you for all these installs. You believe us, right? Yeah, okay. It was just a joke. We were just fucking with you, bro. It was a prank, bro. Yeah, they try to backpedal, but the faith is gone. Oh yeah, dude. Fuck them. Fuck that, dude. Are you kidding me? They got greedy. That's what happened. They got greedy, or they weren't making enough money. They're now like 2.5, but still some weird stuff. But you never know when they're going to try their next rug pull. Exactly. They've lost their community's trust. Like, yeah, it's crazy, man. Who didn't the CEO come from like EA Games or something like that? Like, I don't know. I don't know the dude's history. But, like, dude, that's crazy. Dude, even the people at Epic Games are like, ooh. And they're owned by Tencent. They were like, ooh, even that's a little, we wouldn't even go that far. Godot and Unreal are way better options at this point. Bro, I agree with you. It's just, listen, if you love Unity, nothing wrong with that. But listen, like, that's crazy, man. Oh, I bet a lot of people did. Yeah. I saw like there was a lot of people posting on Twitter that they were like, or X. God, see, I'll never get Twitter out of my vocab. They were like going to Godot, you know. It's just crazy how they did that. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Chuchilla, by the way, welcome to the channel. Sorry, guys, I don't see like who's new over on this chat on my other monitor, but so welcome. Dude probably came in and was like, I thought this was a coding stream. Why is he watching horror videos? Oh, man. I like horror stuff, guys. Listen, I'm into the paranormal shit because I'm very skeptical. So, yeah. Like, for instance, I was watching this video the other day, and you could clearly hear a conversation was coming from a ghost. Like, it was a pretty, like, they were asking a question and answer. It was a female response, even though there was no females in the room with these guys. And I was like, oh, shit, that's wild, you know? And it wasn't just an EVP, you know, like when you can only pick up a spirit's voice through electronics. Like, the people sitting in the room could hear the voice, right? And then my little brain started to think, okay, how is that possible? I want you guys to think about this, okay? Listen, say you're sitting there watching a video and all of a sudden they go, oh, did you hear that? And then you can hear it through the video, but they heard it. The people in the room heard the voice, okay? Now, listen, I've never been on a ghost hunt, so I can't, I'm just saying. How did they hear the ghost voice? I want you to think about this for a second. Now, if they only picked it up electronically, okay, that I understand, because apparently they can affect electronics and all that shit, okay? How did they hear it while they were in the room? And the reason I ask this, how do you hear me speak to you? My vocal cords vibrate, and oxygen comes and meets those, and it produces a sound. That's why you're able to hear my voice. And, of course, the microphone helps. But if we were standing in a room together and we were speaking to each other, my vocal cords need to vibrate. There's this little thing right in the center that vibrates. It's in your, I can't remember the thing here. Their voice box. There's a name for it. Anyways, it vibrates, those muscles in there, and then air hits it, and that's how sound comes out of your mouth. The lyrics, thank you. Is it larynx? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Thank you. Okay, let's just say ghosts are real. How did they hear that ghost speak? I don't think the ghost has muscles in their throat, and I don't think they have oxygen to push out to meet the little vibrating muscles. So how did the ghost speak? You got to think about this logically, scientifically. It's the same thing. There was this one video where the guy's like, there's this lady that visits, and you can smell a perfume smell from her. Okay, let's break that down, how that works. You know why we can smell things? Little particles. That's why. The little particles go in your nose, and that's why you can smell that scent. The molecules, that's what they're called, not particles. Sorry, molecules. How does a ghost produce molecules? How? They're just energy, right? Like I said, scientific. You got to think of this stuff scientifically. I feel like ghost hunts are purely psychological, like to start hearing stuff when you're trying to hear things. I don't know. Fake. Right, exactly. Well, technically, it's in the brain. Yeah, but you still have to have molecules there, right? You know what I mean? Or am I saying molecules right? Maybe. You can manipulate things in the brain, taste and smell. That is true. They have this new water thing coming out, right? Like, so they have this bottle that you got, and there's this cover that you put on your water bottle, and literally as you drink it, it produces a scent in your nasal cavity, which tricks your brain into thinking that the water you're drinking has a certain taste to it. Like, they got one called, like, Kool-Aid. Literally, as you're drinking your water, you think you're drinking a flavored Kool-Aid water, but there's no actual flavoring in there. It's just they produce a scent that goes in your nose, and it tricks your brain into thinking that you're tasting Kool-Aid. Isn't that wild? Like, that shit's awesome. But you can manipulate. Oh yeah, I just said that. There's another layer that people just don't know what it comes down to. That could be it. Listen, I think it's fun stuff. I do. I just think scientifically, how is that possible? And then I research, how does someone speak? How do we hear each other speak? Because like right now, if we all went out into space and I tried to speak to you and I didn't die from from the spacesuit coming off, but let's just say we could all go out to space without a spacesuit. If I tried to speak to you, you would hear nothing. Sound does not travel in space. So I think, okay, if there's no oxygen or air and ghosts are real, how do they hear them without the electronical devices? Because like I said, EVP stuff, I get it. But I'm talking about when they're there and they say they can hear it. So I just don't, it just doesn't make sense scientifically. I studied neuroscience and quantum mechanics for a few months. You would be surprised. Ghosts are more of an idea than a substance. Okay. There we go. Now, listen, I'm not saying they're not real, but I'm not saying they are real. I think it's good to be skeptical. You know what I mean? How can local news not tell the weather correct, but humans know how much percentage of each stuff is on a planet and its atmosphere? It's not even reached by... Isn't that crazy? Yeah, that's wild. Well, don't they use... what's it called? They use... It's a strip of lighting or something that comes back from the planet. What's it called? There's a name for it. Like when they look at a planet, they get strips of light back, and that can tell it based on sort. You know what I'm talking about? They can tell like what the atmosphere is made out of and stuff like that. I can't remember the exact name of it, but I know what you're saying. But you're on a floating rock rotating in nothingness. Well, no one knows anything, really. That is true. That is true. I thought it was shaped like a potato. Didn't Neil deGrasse Tyson or something say? I thought it was flat. God damn it. Aren't we on a turtle's back or something? I don't know. Oh, listen. We're not going... The earth is flat for sure. Listen. I'm not saying there's not a dome, but I'm saying actually there is no. I'm not even going down that. I can't even fuck with that one. I've been in the plane. I've seen the curvature. All right. Let's see. Although the windows could have been fish eye windows. Maybe that's how they did it. Who doesn't say that right now the universe is expanding, but one day we'll start to shrink back and collapse? I thought they said, well, that was originally the theory back when I went to school. They called it the Big Crunch. Remember? I don't know how old you are, Zabaro, but yeah, it was called the Big Crunch when I went to school back in like middle school. It was called the Big Crunch. They theorized that it would expand out and then eventually it would come back into its original thing, and they called it the Big Crunch. But now they're saying that's not what's going to happen. In fact, it's expanding even faster. Well, which is crazy Because, and I think that's where dark matter or dark energy comes from, because we can't see what's actually forcing it to expand the way it is, to go even faster. It's really crazy stuff. Dude, listen, I watch videos on this stuff. It's fascinating stuff. I love it. Like, dude, I sat down the other night and was I watched this like video on like time travel paradoxes or something like that. It could be that. We could be in the simulation. I could be a part of your simulation. Or you're actually part of my simulation. Or maybe we're just a part of someone else's simulation. Hey, could you make me fucking taller, maybe? Thank you. Can you edit some code, please? Could you at least make me a better web developer? Huh? What? Listen, if we're in a simulation, I want to meet the asshole that coded me and go, listen, prick. Okay, what's up with the height thing? Okay? Huh? What's up with that? Could you have gone a few inches taller? Maybe just a little. Could you have made me good at coding? Oh, man. I think that you had a bug in your genetics. Probably, dude. Probably. Asshole. Or assholes. Or whoever coded the thing. I don't know why I'm looking up. Like, I think they can fucking see down or something. All right. What if I'm controlled by some dude that sits in a basement and eats waffles with syrup? Single player was coded with PHP. Yes. That's the thing with the random generation of all parameters are possible at any. That's true. That is true. Man, that's some bullshit. I don't know if I believe in the simulation theory, but I don't know. Who knows? I myself was coded with Rust. Yep. Who are you? Oh, man. All right. Okay, visually, I think we're done. I think it's title, image, and then that was it, right? Is that all that's in the table? Data. Yep. Okay, cool. And then the timestamp of the post. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, so I think I just need to code the script for this. Header. Okay, we can get out of that. Dude, I am so hungry. Oh my God, it's almost 11. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 5 hours? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. I love how random the stream gets. It's so great. This is why I love. See, this is what I love about streaming. We can go from coding to watching horror games, talking about flat Earth simulations. Did you say I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done any of that yet. Too many tangents. Exactly. Dude, listen. I've always said my stream is just chatting with coding. That's what you're gonna get out of it. You know. Because I love to listen. I love to talk, so it's just I enjoy it, you know. Why won't you build your own text editor? I don't know how to do that. I'm sure I could figure it out. Well, someday, I'm sure I could figure that out. But yeah, I just wanted to use something like Tiny Maze. Just super easy, you know? Can't wait to XS the crap out of this app. The what? The XSS? What's that? Oh, like SQL injection. See, I called it. No, I'm going to sanitize it so you can't do that. You're going to go to type in that code and I'm going to go rejected. And you're going to like, damn, he's actually smart. I'm not really smart. I just Googled how to do it. I'm not going to lie. Actually, I'm probably going to ask ChatGPT how to do it. I think, well, no, I think there's like this thing that you put around it called, shit, what's it called? It's like sanitize. There's a built-in function to sanitize these, which is really cool. Really quick, I only need the name to match, right? That's how I put that in. Not only security as a global mechanism. Exactly. HTML special character. Yeah, that one right there. Yep. Is it? That's how I get that, right? I don't need the ID to match, right? It's the name is how that gets pulled, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh shit. I actually need the HTML from this though, from the content, because that actually is gonna add the HTML. That's what actually formats the. So this one probably won't get it, but then I wrap it right here, I think. Do I wrap it around here, I think? Yeah, HTML, special characters. I don't think that's the correct way to do that. Special characters, okay. And then right here. And then we do, what is it again? Strip tags. Yep. Okay, and then boop, boop, just like that. Save. Okay, and then I can copy this. Copy, paste. All right. And I think I can do the remove special. Yeah, we would definitely want to do that. I don't know about stripping the tags though. I think I need to keep the tags, so I'm going to keep that off that. Okay, save. I think. Save. All right, there we go. All right. So that should be good. And then, yeah, let me PDO insert into database. Let's see here. I wonder, would you do teleportation if you knew that your body is destroyed on the spot and then only its data is reconstructed at another place, transferred? I mean, don't you die? That's for stuff like soul. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think humans will ever be able to teleport. I know I'm sure we'll be able to teleport packages, like actual items, but I don't think human teleportation will happen. I don't think so. Maybe like way in the future. I don't know how that will work. And even like, I don't know. I do question that as well. I've actually thought about that. So, okay. So have you guys seen that show on Amazon? What's it called? Uploaded? Have you guys seen that? Or you guys know about it, right? The show called Uploaded. It's like basically people can purchase this like paradise app for death. So your body, they upload your consciousness into this cloud or whatever, and then your body dies, but you continue living in the virtual world and you live in really nice. It's a really good show. But it kind of got me wondering. I was like, is that really you? Or is that just a copy of you? You know what I mean? And then when she stops his payment, flat rate, exactly. Yeah. And he's like 1 gig of data. And then he's like frozen there in black and white or whatever. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if that's really you or not, or just a copy of you. It's kind of scary. Like, what happens when you actually upload yourself? Do you die? And then you don't realize you're dead? I guess you wouldn't realize you were dead, and then the copy of you would just continue. The question is, do you want private companies to handle it or government? Ooh. I'm sure if it went that route, it would probably be government ran, I assume. Probably. I don't know. That's a really, really good question. I don't know. They're doing, I think, did you guys hear they're doing Neuralink trials now? Dude, I don't know if I would sign up to beta test that shit yet. I would need to wait. Yeah, dude, I've seen the video of how they insert that chip. Have you seen the video of how it inserts into the brain? I mean, granted, they use a computer to do it, but if there's one mistake, I'm just saying, don't want to hear ads to the right. You're just sitting there. So, dude, we saw you were looking at this product. Did you know it's on sale for 50%? What the fuck? You know that shit might happen. I'm telling you. But listen, I've seen how this shit works. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, here. Guys. I know you're sleeping and all when this happens, but just take a look.
I'm Aubrey. I went to St. Jude.
Let's just take a look at what this thing looks like.
It's quite good at doing this reliably. And
it's quite
in fact,
good, reliably.
Because we've never shown an end-to-end insertion
all right, here we go.
Of
Check
a
this
robot
out.
in action. We're going to do a live demo of the robot doing surgery in our brain proxy. So who wants to see some insertions?
Here we go. This is what it's gonna do.
So
this is how
here it is.
works.
That's our R1 robot with our patient Alpha, who is lying comfortably on the patient bed. This is what we call the targeting view. So what you're seeing
That's exactly what it
is
is.
a picture of our brain proxy. And the pink represents the cortical surface that we want to insert our electrodes into, and the black represents the vasculatures that we want to avoid. And what you're seeing is these hash marked with numbers that represents where we intend to put each of our threads.
Threads.
So should we see some insertions? So this is another view real quick. On the left.
Oh yeah, by the way, your brain, I've seen the footage of an actual brain with this shit. It's moving around. It's not standing still. Like your brain muscles are literally moving all around. So if this fucks up,
is the view of the insertion area. And on the right, what the robot's going to do is it's going to peel the array, the threads, one by one from its silicon backing and insert it into the targets that we predetermined in the targeting view. So.
Dude, it looks like a fucking sewing machine, dude. That's exactly what it is. It's a fucking sewing. Oh!
There you go. That's the first insertion.
Oh!
So we're going to see a couple more insertions.
Please don't.
The whole process of inserting about 64 threads in our
64?
first product is going to be around 15 minutes for this robot.
Your brain's 64-bit. That's what I just thought of too when he said 64 threads. Your brain's on 64 fucking bit. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, there's a second one that went in, and
that's
we're gonna do
good.
a third one.
Yeah,
there you go. And then that's gonna go in the background, and we'll come back to it in the later part of the presentation.
Oh my god. Right? Well, I think that's why there's a delay in there.
And as Elon mentioned, we've been working very hard to go from prototype to building product. As part of this, one of the things that we did is to move our device manufacturing to a dedicated facility in Austin for scale-up manufacturing.
Dude, Austin's.
And what's important to highlight, and is evident in this clip, is that it's very typical for us to have our engineers who design also work on the physical manufacturing line to build and
That
debug.
is good. That is
And
good
this
that
has
the
been
people that are making the product
extremely
are actually
critical in reducing our iteration cycle time. And we've also scaled up our surgery.
But this isn't the.
So
this isn't what I want to show. I mean, sort of what I wanted to show you, but there's an actual video of how it works, and I've seen it. Where's the demo for it? Let's see. Is it this one? There's an actual video that the woman was presenting on stage of the actual Neuralink insertion, and it was the most craziest shit I've ever seen. Where is it? I can't find it, but there was a video. She was on stage, and they actually, because they actually had somebody. I'm trying to think. But the things it's going to be able to do, though, is going to be insanely amazing. I don't think it was on CNET, was it?
So you think?
But Dude, do you agree with the previous relevant to you? Agree. Oh, this is it right here. This is it right here. Okay, I found it.
But it can also be used to reanimate the body.
What? Yep, that's right. Neuralink wants to reanimate the body to help people who've experienced a severe spinal cord injury gain more mobility.
Right? It's going to be crazy.
How its new implant, the N1 chip, could stimulate the spinal cord and generate movement.
That's what I'm talking about. Some of this shit's going to be insanely awesome. Nah, this wasn't the video. There's a video that woman was showing where...
The N1 chip is an upgraded version of Neuralink's previous brain-machine interface, the Link. It's about the size of a quarter and has 1,024 channels capable of recording and stimulating neural activity. The N1 is microfabricated on flexible thin foam arrays that Neuralink calls threads. At the show and tell, Neuralink showed us a pig with 2 N1 chips, one implanted in its brain, the other implanted in its spinal cord.
That's
wild. The pig was also wearing electrodes that track movement, similar to what movies use for special effects. When the researcher stimulated an electrode on one thread of the N1 chip, it caused the pig to bend its leg. Here, you can see the movement.
Oh, great! So it can control movement. Okay, that's great. I can only... Oh, God, never mind. I didn't know it could do that. Okay. I could see some amazing uses for this already, and I can already see some really, really bad uses for this.
Powerful muscle contractions that you might need for standing or other load-bearing activities that enable you to interact with the world around you. It's one thing to stimulate movement, but quite another to repair the feeling of touching something. Neuralink also says that by implanting an N1 chip into the brain of someone with a spinal injury, they can stimulate part of the brain that perceives sensation.
That's pretty awesome.
Neuralink also says that by implanting an N1 chip into the brain of someone with a spinal injury, they can stimulate part of the brain that perceives sensation. In other words, the N1 chip can't replicate sensation in someone with paralysis, but it can trick the brain into thinking it's feeling something when motor function is stimulated in the spinal cord. Neuralink's N1 chip is not ready for commercial production yet, but the company says it's made significant progress to its hardware and software, and that the N1 is no longer a prototype. So essentially, it's not ready to be implanted in humans yet.
Yeah, when this video was made, now they're in beta testing.
It's in the middle. We also saw more monkey
human trials.
Neuralink's show and tell. If you remember, last year, we got a demo of Pedro the monkey playing Pong on a computer with his mind, using a Neuralink chip implanted in its brain.
That's wild.
These monkeys are typing sentences and following cursor movements with their minds. Neuralink says it updated software in the N1 chip compared to the Link.
How do you update your firmware? Yeah, how does that work?
Alone in trying to wire us to computers. Researchers and companies like Synchron and Paradromics are working on similar brain implants, as well as interfaces that can connect with the brain without any surgery.
All right, that part is okay. So
another eye-catching part of Neuralink's presentation.
Some of that stuff is going to be really cool, though. I'll be really honest. Rip off 64 threads and replace. Ooh, yeah. Well, actually, you'll probably be able to just pull off the other device and put in the new one. But I don't know. One mistake in Neuralink stuff, and you spend the rest of your life. Exactly, dude. I'm telling you, it's bad, dude. It's bad. If you mess up, that's bad, man. If you can move again or start to see again, sure, go for it. I don't know. For a healthy person, yeah. Just for example, download and speak languages or something. That'd be pretty fucking awesome. Except the wrong terms of service. Exactly, dude. Oh, man. I'm just saying, dude. It's bad. Because no one actually reads the terms of service. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's scary, though. When it forced the pig's leg to lift up like that. So think about it. I could see. Well, yeah, but they can also stop you from pulling the trigger too. That's the hard part about this stuff. They're use a what? An SK editor? What's that? I've never heard of that. I could see some benefits of this, and I can also see some downfalls to this, okay? I don't know. I don't know. Imagine how cool it would be if you were just like, I want to learn to speak Spanish. Boop. Then you could start speaking Spanish instantly, or French, or maybe you, I don't know. Or maybe you wanted to play the guitar better. I don't know. Right, exactly. Or learn Turkish, or, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's so cool. And you can record your entire life experience and replay those at any time. I don't know if I would want to do that. But you know what I mean? Like, you could. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough one. It really is. I think for certain people who have like lost movements, I think that it's going to be amazing to be able to walk again when you're due to like spinal cord damage. I think that's going to be amazing. For people who have never seen in their entire life, who were born without the use of their eyes, they're going to be able to see for the first time ever. Like, that's going to be amazing. It's going to change a lot of lives. I think they're even able to affect hearing. So, like, people who were born without the ability to hear will be able to hear. Like, that is insanely awesome. I don't know about the vocal stuff. I don't know how that will work. I'm sure they'll figure it out. It's crazy. So, oh, really? Do they mute the player? Oh, I didn't know that. Have you been a witness on the wrong... Wait, what? Hold on. Have you been a witness on the wrong person? Seems like for some totally coincidence. Sure. Wait, what? Hold on. Have you been a witness on the wrong person? Seems like for some totally coincidence you shot yourself one day after you went. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Wasn't there an episode of Black Mirror about that? Remember Black Mirror where they had the little thingies on their eyes and it could record or something like that, and then this lady had to go around and kill all these like people or something like that, like the pizza driver, because they caught it on the side of their eye, the peripheral vision. They never actually saw the murder happen, but the camera caught it, and she had to go around and like kill people or something like that. It was an episode of Black Mirror and stuff like that. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Zavaro. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's very interesting stuff to think about. I think there's a lot of benefits to it. Dude, world's a changing, man. The world's changing, guys. We're about to enter a whole new era of what a time to be alive. We're about to experience AI advance at a rapid, with AI, Neuralink, like shit's about to get real. Like, we're about to start seeing this is the stuff I envision in the year 2000. Remember, like, growing up in the 90s and 80s or whatever, the 90s, we were like, oh, the year 2000, we're going to have flying cars and all this cool tech, and it didn't come. We had actually, the Nokia phones are pretty badass, but we had shitty flip phones and fat CRT plasma TVs, okay? It was not that awesome, okay? Yeah, we had a cool LCD monitor come out. Woo! You know, yeah, I like the Motorola Razr, dude. I was a huge fan of that phone. I loved my Motorola Razr. I would still use one today if they still existed. And I'm not talking about that new bullshit they just came out with. Right, where's our holograph display? Yeah, exactly. The crystals, you know. I feel like we're finally now starting to get some cool shit in the 2020s. You know what I mean? We're finally getting some of the real good shit that we were promised back in the 90s, or even before that time. Imagine AI starts to discover new medical stuff and finds a cure to tons of stuff. Right, exactly. Where's the new microwave? Right, yeah, the 3D printer version. That's going to be awesome. Print out our food and protein tubes. I don't know how that's going to work. That's going to be interesting. You're talking about like that, you know, when you say like, oh, print me off like a pizza or something like that, and then it creates a pizza and you eat it. I don't know how that would work. We do have 3D printed steaks. Really? I've never tried. Really? I've never heard of that. It's a real thing. Really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. So, wasn't there a thing going around a couple of months ago where like there was a line of people trying to get a chip inserted into their hand so they could now pay for stuff with chips or something? Wasn't there a company called Beyond Food who made pills instead of food or something like that? Yeah, probably. Oh, give me a second. Wait, oh, that's Kick. I was like, where the fuck's that video at? 3D printed steaks come to Europe. Really? Is there actual protein in there? No way.
Soon to be 3D printed. That's if you live in Europe. Israeli company Redefine Meat has struck a partnership with importer Geraldi Meats to drive European distribution of its new meat steak cuts. The startup is hoping to establish its product.
I don't know. That doesn't look too good right there.
Conventionally produced meat.
It looks fake.
Redefine Meat operates large-scale meat printers at its Rehovot.
I mean, it is fake, but you know what I'm saying, right?
As well as in a new factory in the Netherlands.
It's a big-ass fucking...
Manager of the company's 3D printers project, Yaron Eshel.
Yeah, it's lab-grown meat, basically.
When I want to
What's it? Is it made out of actual protein, though? That's the question.
Of a few different slabs, I can choose each one of them, and I can adjust it accordingly. I can define the amount of marbling.
I want a big fucking steak. Give me a juicy old ribeye. How much is that steak gonna cost me, by the way?
So I'm putting it. This is my queue. This is my timeline for today. I know that in an hour or something from now, I will need to refill the
I'm sorry, how?
machine with new material.
Uh-huh.
Now I can go directly into the.
Okay, but what's the material?
And you can see how the process starts to build.
Hey, there's my ribeye right there. Okay.
The company makes its products from ingredients including soy and pea proteins, nutritional yeasts, and coconut fat. Co-founder and chief executive.
Coconut. Oh, it's plant-based. Okay.
Was launching tenderloin and striploin steaks.
In the past 2 years, we
shouldn't say natural, exactly, or should just stay natural. Yeah.
So exciting, and we identified a few components that we can recreate from plants.
I haven't had plant-based meat before, but
performance as the tissue of animal meat.
Oh, okay. I thought they were using proteins
the exact
and fats and stuff like that. I mean,
a good steak, a good cut of meat coming from an animal without the use of the animal.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Plant-based meat.
Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to be vegan to eat this. Anybody could eat it.
Spanish startup Nova Meat is also using 3D printing technology to manufacture vegetarian steaks. But the early hype about plant-based meat alternatives has ebbed, as inflation and recession worries have driven some customers back to cheaper animal meat products. Companies such as US-based Beyond Meat have cut their sales outlooks. Redefine Meat, however.
Yeah, I've heard of Beyond Meat.
Its new meat is currently available in Israel, Britain, the Netherlands, and Germany. Almost 1,000 restaurants are currently paying about $40 per £2 for its steak cuts.
Holy shit!
The company plans to launch its products at restaurants and butchers in France.
What?
Then in
$40 for 2 pounds of meat?
This year, and in dozens
yeah, and how much the customer just paid for that fucking steak? Oh yeah, $80.
Now that new meat or meat made from plants is a big part of.
Oh, 20 pounds. Okay, okay. I misheard. I thought they said 2 pounds. Hey! Well, I can't. I'm so bad at. Hold on. Oh god, I'm so bad at usernames. Moleri. Oh god, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much coming in with everyone. How y'all doing? Welcome everybody. How's it going, dude? I'll get your name down right. I promise. I appreciate it. Mulroy. Thank you. I appreciate it there. Dude, I'm so bad at usernames. I was actually telling people earlier, I was like, I've misspelled Sika Player many times, and I came up with the name. Give me just a second. There, thank you guys. Go give Malaria a follow. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the raid. How's it going? What were you doing tonight? Did you call them Malaria? I think I did on accident. Saw the coffee and coding and head to raid. I do oak can. What is? Okay, actually, yeah. What is this? Oak camel. I've heard. I've seen it on Twitter. What is this? Well, I don't know what it is. I haven't even looked it up or anything. I just saw it floating around Twitter. What's it about? We're working on Apple Spotify transfer tool. Ooh, that's awesome. We were. Okay. That's awesome. But I've never heard of this O Camel, if I'm even pronouncing that right. That's cool, man. Yeah, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How's everyone doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream. My name's Seek Player. We code sometimes. No, we're just watching a video on 3D printed meat, but I'm working on this PHP project right now with MySQL, so yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. This is what we actually should be doing, but then we got sidetracked on this fake meat video, and the next thing you know, you guys showed up, so welcome in. You should learn. Oh, okay. Let's see here. It's a very practical, functional programming language with an amazing type system. Oh, it's a programming language. Okay. OCaml is a general-purpose, high-level, diagram. Oh my God, I can't read. Programming language which extends the camel dialect of ML with object-oriented features. OCaml was created in 1996. Oh, so it's been out for a while. Really? I thought this was like brand new. Huh. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Shit. Interesting. I didn't know. I thought it was like brand new. This is my first time ever hearing about it. Interesting. Huh. Hey, thank you for the follow, Muller. Hold on. I'm going to get your name down right. Give me a second. Mulroy. There we go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate it. I can handle that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the follow, and thank you again for the raid, Dylan. I appreciate it. I'm just so bad with usernames. I've never been good with them. And welcome to everybody in your community. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is pretty cool. But you're working on that Apple transfer thing. That's pretty awesome. So, okay, would this allow me to, so say tomorrow I was like, oh man, you know what? I want to get Apple. I want to cancel Spotify and I just want to get Apple One or whatever. And that's going to come with Apple Fitness and Apple Music. But the reason I have not changed over to Apple Music, because I got the AirPods and everything, so I could have that awesome spatial music. I have so many playlists, dude, in Spotify. I mean, I have a huge list of playlists that have hundreds. I probably have thousands of songs. There's no way I'm sitting down at Apple Music and going one by one and adding it, recreating those playlists. So would this basically allow me, your tool, to connect my accounts, and then it would create playlists and get all my music from Spotify over? This is exactly where my idea for making this tool. I left Spotify and wanted a solution. There you go, dude. See, guys, that's what I'm talking about. All these companies out there that are like, pay $20 a month for this, pay $50. No, code your own tools. Make your own shit. If you want something and you got the skill level or you want to learn how to code it, do it. That's what I'm talking about. There's so many tools out there, like a project management software that charges like $40 a month per user. Code it yourself. Code your own project management if you got the time. Make your own system. You know what I mean? Dude, that's awesome, dude. Well, when you finish it, let me know. I want to give it a try. I'd be down. That'd be awesome, because that's the only reason I really haven't made the switch. I mean, don't get me wrong. I listen. I love Spotify, okay? I've been with Spotify for a very long time, okay? But it would be cool to check out Apple Music from time to time. But like I said, I have all these playlists, especially for my fitness stuff. So, let's see. Here's the code if anyone is curious. Ooh, cool. Thank you. Let's check it out. Let's see. Camel originally is an acronym for categorical machine learning. It's a multi-programming language. Camel is a static type, strictly evaluated, and uses automatic memory management. So is it kind of close to like C or something like that? I guess. We should be starting on CLI interface in the next week or so. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's so cool. Have to get up in 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, dude, thank you for like staying up and hanging out with us, man. Zabraro, you have a good night, okay? And thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's garbage collected. Nah, it's way higher level than C. Oh, okay, cool. It's like a C++ kind of thing, or C# kind of thing, I guess. Dude, that's awesome, man. All right, so let me take a look at what this looks like. Dune project. Okay. Hello World and Camel print end line Hello World. Okay, gotcha. Genetic files is true. Oh, I thought they would have syntax highlighting on here. Let me find a good example. Bin, maybe? Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so these are variables, I assume. Let make Spotify client. So this is a function, I assume. I'm just trying to see how I can read this. I'm not really good at coding, so I'm doing my best to read through how this works. These are probably included libraries. Okay. So, client. Oh, did you send me a link? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yep. So here are the libraries. Modal. Oh, you found the main. Also not the worst to read through. Main is also good to read. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, let me read through that. It kind of made a little bit of sense to me. Client ID. Okay, so there's your get env, your private keys. Okay, that I get. I've never even seen Haskell. All right, let's see. Spotify authorization URL, client ID, makes sense. There's the scopes. Okay, so here's the scope of the API call right there. Read, write. Okay, so these are the permissions that the authorization's gonna unlock. Okay, that makes sense. Let CMD equal file name quote open. Okay, so I assume this right here is command line prompt, right? I think. This is like terminal stuff right here, right? This is what's going to show up in the terminal, I think. Or I might be wrong on that. Yeah, right here, because it says unix.systemcmd. Okay, cool. Code equals redirect server get code ASICs token. So here's the return from the token. Okay, let make Apple client. Okay, so this is where you're connecting. Okay, cool. Private key, music. Open music user token. Test Spotify auth. Okay, so that runs a test on it. CMD open Unix. Dude, this is friggin' awesome, dude. Wait, oh my god, there's so many lets. Is this all variables? That's wild. Or is this a function? No, these are gonna be like functions, right? Test Spotify playlist by ID. Inlet. Fetch. Dude. All right, I'm kind of I think unfortunately my brain's been lost now. But it looks really cool. Let binds expressions to names, basically variables. Oh, okay, cool. Dude, what the hell, man? This is wild looking. I don't know if I could build anything like this, but bro, awesome job, man. You're like, that's just the main file. Actually, it is just the main file. That's probably like nothing compared to what the rest of the code does. Dude, awesome job, man. Yeah, you let me know when this is done. I want to try it out. Because dude, especially if it's great. So, okay. Here's one thing I got a question for you. So say I transfer, because we know that sometimes, certain music companies, let's just say Napster, okay? They might not have as many music choices as Apple and Spotify have. So what happens if you go to transfer or copy music from one platform to another and it doesn't have the song? will it tell you the list of songs that didn't get transferred, or how does that work? Or, you know what I mean? Like, that's always been my concern is what if I do try to transfer over? Yep, I trap skip songs. Okay, will it tell you exactly what song was skipped? I don't think you can transfer anything. Most likely it's a player. Oh, okay, I think so. It's just copying the like album name and then it searches it and adds it to a playlist or something like that. Does it search by track name or does it do it by album or does it do it by a certain code? For MVP, I'm only transferring songs with IRC. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. The ISRCs. Okay, that's how it works. Gotcha. Okay. Because I've always wondered that because I thought about doing something like that too because I wanted to move and I was like, I wonder if I could just build out my own like transfer tool with JavaScript or something, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So it didn't get very far. But okay, that makes sense now. But I'm going to add, Livingston distance searching via text if there's a skip because of no matching. Yeah, because sometimes the IRSRC isn't available. So that would be really cool, actually. Because that's always been my big fear is, like, say you have, like, 3,000 tracks total in all your playlists, and all of a sudden you're like, yeah, I'll transfer it, and now all of a sudden it's missing. You know what I mean? But, dude, that's going to be such a great tool, man. That is going to be awesome. Because, like, yeah, dude, just thinking about how easy it'll be when you can easily transfer. And then what if you change your mind? You know what I mean? Like, maybe, like, a year down the road, you're like, yeah, you know what? I kind of miss Spotify. I kind of want to go back. Now you can. You know what I mean? It's been a lot of fun to write so far. Oh, I bet. Man. That's awesome. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Yeah, man, like there's a lot of possibilities. Spotify, Apple is already implemented. Okay, cool. So you're just okay. So you can transfer from Spotify to Apple right now, right? If you wanted to, like today, if you wanted to do it, you could. Just wrapping up the other direction with REST clients and then building the CLI for it. Nice. Are you gonna do a GUI version of it at some point? I assume, right? Like you have an interface and then you click a button to connect to your accounts and then you just have the GUI. That would be pretty cool. I don't know if you plan on doing a GUI. That's gonna be awesome, dude. That's awesome, dude. Seriously, like I said, you're doing things that I would love to do. Yep, I'm gonna build a web app with this tool called Melange, which compiles OCaml to JS. Really? Huh. Damn, dude. Melange. Am I pronouncing that right? JavaScript developer is a back end for compiler. Emits. Oh, okay, JavaScript. That's crazy. A solid type system. Leverages OCaml's powerful type system to catch more bugs to compile time. Nice. I wonder if it compiles it to TypeScript. Since this is a very strict language, I wonder if it does like I wonder if it does it in TypeScript. Stable and industry back. Dude, that's awesome, man. Congratulations, dude. Seriously, like that's awesome. That's wild. See, but you know, the cool thing about like what you're doing is you were like, you know what? I want to do something. There are tools out there, but let's be honest, like how sketchy are those tools? You know what I mean? Like you've seen them. You Google transfer from Spotify and it's like, sure, connect your account to our system. Trust, it's free. Don't worry about it. Or they have some weird fee in the background that you get billed for. You know what I mean? And then they get your data. Who knows what they do with that data? Listen, nothing's for free. Someone built that system for a reason. You know what I mean? There's a tool called GenTypes, which may get integrated into Melange, which generates TypeScript. Oh, okay, cool. See, you could do the same thing, man. Just come up with an idea and go with it. I know, I gotta do that. That's awesome that you're doing that, though, dude. Seriously, man. That's so cool, man. Like, see, that's what I wanted to do because one day I sat here. This was like a month ago, I was like, guys, I'm thinking about looking into the Spotify API. Dude, I couldn't even get the little window to authenticate. I tried though, but you know, I mean, I wouldn't even know where to get started, but that's awesome that you're doing stuff like that. Like, how cool is that? You had this idea, or you had a need. You saw what was out there. Maybe for some reason you were just not comfortable connecting your accounts. Don't know. And you were like, you know what? I'm going to build it myself. And then now look at you, what you're doing. That's cool, man. So in theory, you're ready to rock and roll pretty much, just, well, for at least one way. But yeah, dude, now you're going to be able to like literally connect your account, transfer over the songs, done. And now you can enjoy your Apple Music. You know what I mean? Like, that's so cool, man. And then if you ever change your mind in the future, whoosh, you can transfer it back over. And the cool thing about, oh, you know what would be cool? I'm thinking, what if there's a way? See, now my brain's running with some ideas here. And maybe you've already thought about this. Can you have something where it's constantly going back and forth? So say I transfer all my music over from Spotify to Apple, right? And then for the next 3 months or whatever, I start creating new playlists, start adding songs to those playlists. Wouldn't it be cool if it always stays connected with Spotify? So no matter what I do on either platform, it will always be up to date. So if I change my mind, maybe Apple Music drives up the cost of their music or something, or their subscription or something. And I'm like, I mean, you know what? Maybe I'm going back to Spotify. Instead of doing the transfer's already done. How cool would that be? Now, I don't know how that would really work. But that would be so cool. You know what I mean? Or you could even go a step further too, because if you can get this to work with Apple Music, you could do things like what is it? What's Tidal? There we go. Tidal is a big one right there too. Spotify doesn't have webhooks, but you could easily just write a cron job. Boom, there you go. See? Or you could just run the program. I mean, it's not like you click one button anyways. But wouldn't it just be cool if it was always up to date? That would just be really cool. But, I mean, dude, if it takes like, what, 2 minutes, if that, to do the transfer? And remember, it's only going to transfer the music you don't have. So the first time you do the transfer might take the longest. But after that, as soon as you click the button, it should be a quick transfer because it's going to check all those whatever they're called, the ISRCs. And it's going to say, oh, he's already got all these, so we don't need to transfer them or grab the song to add it. That's going to be awesome. So it should, in theory, update your libraries anyways, or remove certain tracks. That's going to be pretty cool. Dude, that's awesome, man. It's so cool, man. That's the things that I'm talking about. Like, how cool is that, guys? That's so cool. Man, doing cool things like that. That's awesome, man. Well, congratulations on that project, dude. I can't wait to definitely send over this way when you're done, especially when you get the GUI done. I'll beta test your GUI because I break shit. And by break shit, I just use it and it breaks, okay? I don't even code and it breaks. I'm just using it and it breaks. That's me. You can ask anyone in here. That's what I'm best known for. I'm the jinx of web development. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. It's so bad. It's not funny either. I mean, it is kind of funny. But seriously, I'm thinking about being a professional QA tester. Because listen, those bugs find me, dude. They track me down, man. It's not good. I'm telling you. They're like, oh, he's coding something today? Let's break. All right. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was looking up how to insert data into a database. There we go. So, but yeah, what I'm working on right now is just a basic blog in PHP. We got the data. I entered it manually into this table. And then, so what I did was I built the front page. It's coming along. I use Grid for the thing. Very basic. And then if you go into the post, here it is right here. Now, the thing that I noticed was it doesn't render any kind of HTML or anything like that because of where I manually like posted it. Again, please don't judge my designs. So I added in oh, that's because I'm not done coding. I added in Tiny Mace right here to help with that. So hopefully whatever I type in here and add in here will show up on the actual blog post. So I'm hoping. So that's what we're working on right now. I'm just working on actually submitting the data to the database. So that's what we've been kind of working on. And then we started watching videos on like Unreal Engine 5 video games upcoming. And then, yeah, we got real lost real quick. Then Neuralink got involved, and I don't know. We just went on an entire like adventure. So, yeah. It's kind of, yeah. Oh, we get real sidetracked here, man. It's so bad. So bad. But, hold on. Can you... Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, next stream, build entire blog site in one stream, no disruptions. Okay, dude. In fact, I challenge you to do it in one file. Bro, ain't no way, man. Yeah, exactly. He knows. He knows. I mean, it is possible, but it ain't gonna happen. Build the blog with line code.
The ultimate challenge. Build an entire website using index.php with one line of code. Can you do it? Okay, I don't know what else to say.
I had something brewing in my head. build the blog with one line of code. Exactly. What one file, get contents of Tumblr. Exactly. There we go. There we go. Exactly.
One man, one script language. I mean, one man, one programming language, one web server, one line of code. Can he do it? Is it possible? Can he echo it? Or does he need an API call? How do you do an API call with only one line of code? One language. Yes, one language to rule them all. And that's PHP. Yeah. None of that Rust bullshit. Or that Vim editor. Fuck the Vim editor. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I get a little testy about that editor. One editor. One line of code, one programming language. PHP, Rust, Go, JavaScript, C, C++, Ruby on Code Igniter. Oh wait, that's part of PHP.
You guys get the idea. One language to rule them all. Let's be honest. It would still take 6 hours to write that one. It really would. It really would. I make fun of the Rust thing, but honestly, I've never used Rust. I'm sure it's actually a really good language because like tons of people are using it right now. It's crazy. Or Go. I think Go is used quite a bit too. So. I got it.
One language. One text editor, NeoVim, and one split keyboard, and one MacBook Pro.
All right, there we go. Can he do it? All right, there we go. The dev world has been infected by trending since about 2018, bandwagon types. Yeah, I do notice that when I see people post, it does pick up popularity. Like look at yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate, right? Yeah. But I probably should try out those languages. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Stop. Don't. No, we're not doing that. We're sticking with this. This is working. Yeah, do it. No, I don't want to do it. Port your blog to Rust. Right?
can you please buy me a split keyboard? The Moonlander or is it the Voyager or the Voyager split keyboard? Then I'll learn Rust. Okay.
Do a headless CMS? I could, yeah. Oh man. I don't know if I would actually like a split keyboard, to be honest. I just don't think I could code on one. I really don't think so. Because I don't, maybe? I wouldn't mind trying one. But yeah, I don't know. You need to use those sound effects more. I know. There's a thing called Voice Mod where you can use a ton of effects. I don't really like them though. And you got to pay a subscription for it, but I don't know. Most people, I don't like them, but they will not have buyer's remorse. Yeah, I don't know. It looks expensive too. Not only are the keyboards really pricey, but then all the accessories that you have to buy with it too. But I will say, I did like that thing that you could buy for your gaming chair where you could actually code like this. Or you can't see my hands, but that did look actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. They're uncomfortable as fuck, but literally everyone says they're the most comfortable thing ever. I would assume some of them probably are pretty cool with that are like really ergonomically good. I don't know. I've never used one. I don't really want to bust $400 on a keyboard and then have regret of buying it. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, listen, this Logitech G815 cost me 100 and something. I think 185 bucks or right around there, almost 200. But I've owned one of these before. I literally bought the same keyboard I already owned because I liked it so much. You know what I mean? I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? It does the trick. It sounds good. I like how thin profile it is. It's really nice. So, all right. Damn it. I got to get to this coding. I'm sorry, guys. You're all like, what the hell? Isn't this coding stream? Yeah, all right. Sure. It's rare to find someone who spends big money on something that's popular and feels buyer's remorse. I like gaming glasses. Oh, like gaming. Yeah. Where all the people are rocking. Some people still wear them. Not everybody, but like everyone was buying. Yeah. They were real hot back in the 2000s. God, it's crazy to say that and think how long ago that was. Like 10 years, 15 years ago. Well, I think there's something to the blue light blockage. Like, a lot of people did claim that they helped with their headaches. I don't know how scientific that is, but apparently blue light isn't the best. I don't know. And people were defending it like, no, it solved my headaches. Maybe it did. Or maybe it's all in their head. Like Slims was saying, man. Like Russia. You're cured. Right. There was this one streamer who was like, I'm buying it because it's popular. Like, the key lights, absolutely a waste of money. The key lights? What do you mean? Oh, the lights on the thing. Actually, those are pretty cool, dude. No. I've seen those, the light things. They actually, dude, Elgato makes some good shit, though, man. I own pretty much, I own, like, the ring light I have's Elgato, Stream Deck's Elgato. The capture card that's in the computer streaming this to you right now is Elgato. They make some good shit, man. They are very overpriced, though. They are very overpriced. Very, very, very overpriced. I will say you could probably get a lot of that shit off Amazon for pennies on the dollar. To be honest, I'd probably get a ring light off Amazon right now that does the same thing for like $50, if that, you know. But I will say, I do like how their software is so... It is really easy to use. It was easy to hook up. I have no regrets about it. It was easy. They are just very pricey. That is very true. So, But they're good. They're good. Hey, you know what? If you're happy with Elgato, buy Elgato. If you're happy with whatever, I mean, let's be honest. Where is it? Right here. Okay. This bad boy right here, and the green screen's gonna fuck up the design of it. But this scuff controller, how much do you think this thing cost me? Is it cool? Yeah. Did it make me a better gamer? No. It's a scuff. Hey, thank you for the follow. The mate. Where'd that come from? Wait, where'd that follow come from? Damn. Shit, I missed it. Hey, thank you for... thank you for the subscription, Daniel. Appreciate it. Wait, where'd that come from? Wait, where's this? Hold on, sorry. I don't... Thank you for subscribing your self-enhancement. Oh, thank you for the subscriptions, guys. I'm sorry, the alerts are like difficult to see. Wait, where's that coming from? Hold on. It's not Twitch, is it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, it's YouTube. Right? No. Is it? I don't know where that's coming from. Possibly? I don't know how to check that. I don't think it's definitely not Twitch. Oh yeah, subscribe. So yeah, it's like a follow. All right, well, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Is it YouTube? They don't even tell you. Yeah. They don't even like they don't tell you like they don't have alerts in the chat. Damn. All right, well, thank you all for the follows. Appreciate it. I don't know why it doesn't show it in the chat. That's weird. I thought it was something from Kick or something. All right, well, there we go. I hate how it's a subscriber because I got confused and thought it was like a subscriber. And I was like, oh, thank you. But either way, thank y'all for the follows. Appreciate it. Anyways, what was we talking about? Oh, the controller, yeah. This thing costs $225. And I have buyer's remorse, I assure you. Is it cool? Yeah, is the like stuff on here really nice? But it ain't worth no $225. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, exactly. I know. But I bought it because the internet said it was the best controller to buy. Yeah. I know I got scammed. I know. Matrix, thank you so much for subscribing. I have the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank y'all for the follows. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I'm good at that. But some things that I get, I do. It wasn't scammed. I was told it was the best controller ever in the world. I don't know. I mean, it's a nice controller. Don't get me wrong, but all right. So we sanitized. Do I need to put the strip tags on the content, or is that going to be a problem since I'm using literally this right here? Because isn't this going to add tags in there? Right? So we don't want to strip the tags out of this, correct? Yeah, I think it's okay to keep the tags in there. I think we'll be okay. I hope so. Well, we're about to find out. All right, so we're going to oh my God. I should have a time. You know what I need to buy? A fucking, or you know what I need to get as an extension on here? That times the last time a line of code was typed. I need to find, guys, if you know of one, please tell me the name of it and I will install it. I'm very curious. And then it gives us a list of how long in between from when a line of code was written. It's been like 86 years. Right. It's like that meme. It's been 84 years or something like that. Or yeah. Guys, I got to find that. There's got to be an extension that does it. I bet there is. Oh my God, it's funny. Oh, man. All right. All right, so looking at the documentation, it says we're doing connect. Well, I probably need to include the DB, so I got to do that first. Let's see, functions post. I used it right here. I'm probably going to throw these all into a function, to be honest. It'll probably be a heck of a lot easier. All right, so there's the database, and I think I use post. I use statement PDO. Okay, so I got to remember PDO. Okay. Connection. Example PDO. Wait. Echo catch. Set attributes. Okay, that's for a connection, but I want to actually insert into the database. Okay, so that's the wrong documentation. How to use PO to insert into a database. I think you had to prepare something like that, right? Trying to see if I can find the documentation. Tell Chat GPT to write the code and call it a day. No, I'm trying to use Stack Overflow. Statement, prepare. Ah, found it. Okay, cool. So we definitely want to do the try for sure. Statements, link, prepare, insert into execute. Wait, so if you wrap it in one big prepare, it does it all? I thought you had to prepare all of it though. Prepared statements are used to sanitize your input, and to do that without any single quotes within the SQL bind. Execute function can pass the associated array. Actually, maybe I will check. Hold on, let me ask ChatGPT. How to insert data. How to insert into my SQL database via PDO. Let's see. Establish a connection. Okay, already done that. Prepare. Oh, we do a prepare and then we bind param. That's what I was thinking. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna do try, and then we're gonna go statement equals, and then we're gonna go PDO prepare. Okay, and then we're gonna go insert into, and then I think it's post. Is that what I named it? Yeah, post. And then we're doing the column names into post. Okay, and then it's gonna be title, image, and content. Oh shit, that should probably, I gotta rename these. Hold on. That's gotta be description. Description, okay. Copy. Save, okay. Description, okay, description. And then title, image, description. Okay, cool. And then I need to do values. Okay. Values. And then it's going to be value 1, value 2. Okay, so for this one, it's going to be title, image, description. Okay. Let's see. Value 1. Wait. Is this supposed to be the variables right here? I think. I think so, right? These are the table items, and then this would be the actual, these, right? I think. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so title, image, description. Okay, cool. And then that's done. Something's added in here that shouldn't be here. PDO, prepare. There's the prepare wrap. And then insert. Okay, I don't think that's supposed to be there, right? Oh, values. Yeah, there's post. Yeah. Values. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, and then I gotta add that. Catch. There we go. Save. I feel like you're not closing prepare. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. If I just did that. Okay, cool. And now we need to do statement. And then we need to do a bind param. And then I need to do value 1. Okay, so then it's going to be... Is the value... Are they both the same, or is it colon? See, this is what I'm confused about. I don't... Value 1, value 1. Does this need to be a variable? Or do they both need to be the variable? That doesn't really make sense. Bind values to the placeholders. Statement execute. Oh. phppathway.com. Statement fetch. Select. Prepare. Inserting into databases for each query. Let's see. Consider the basic setup. It's so hard to read. PDO. Statement prepare select from users where ID. File sanitize init. Data filtering. Insert update. Statement bind param. ID. Oh, okay. Okay, so the first value is... Okay, so it's going to be title, right? And then, okay, that makes sense now. Image, description, okay. Then we execute. And then, yeah. That's it, right? Save. Does that look right? I think so. We're getting some undefined array key title on line 6. It doesn't like that title. Post. That's weird. I did that right, didn't I? Undefined array key title. It's right there, so that should work, right? Should work. Action from form is not correct. It's not? Oh. We can just leave it blank, right? Method is post, action. Oh, it looks like this is deprecated. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Crazy. Appreciate it. Crazy Vulcan. Oh, shit, guys. We're only 9 followers away from 4,000 followers. That's wild. Shit, I didn't even realize that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Wow. Nice. Damn. Good stuff, guys. You guys rock. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. And on Kick, we're only 5 away from 100. That's wild. On YouTube, I don't know where we're at. I think we need another like 400 and something to hit 1,000. And then Twitter, we're at 468 out of 500. Nice. We're getting there. All right. Let's see. We're getting up there, guys. All right. So it looks like this is... Hold on. Strip tags has been deprecated. All right. Let's see. So, hold on. I gotta look up the documentation because I don't have the newest version of ChatGPT, so it can't search the internet. It's still stuck in September land. Running out of time. Let's see. Function. It says it's still being used. I don't think this is outdated. Strip tags. HTML comments are also stripped. Strip tags input. Undefined array. Okay. I still don't understand the undefined array key. I really don't get that. Oh man. I wonder if it is this. Hold on, let me take this out really quickly and just put this in here and see what happens. Nope, still giving me a problem. Weird. Which keys does post have? Good question. Give me a second, I'll tell you. I'm gonna, oh yeah, that I don't have to do. Remove all HTML characters and try. Let me refresh really quickly. Still giving me an issue. Passing null perimeter. I think it's because it's empty right now. That's the issue, it's empty. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check them. Oh, right, because I'm assigning them first. No, wait a minute. I have ChatGPT Plus free trial for 30 days if you want it. Wait, they have a trial? Are you sure? Where's their trial at? I didn't know that. I didn't know they offered a trial. Does it go straight to billing? I have 3 referral trials. Oh, I didn't know that. Which names did you give the form elements? Everything that you see here. Image, title, and... See? Form, primary form, and then I did... Name is title, name is image, and name is description. Same as these. Oh, I didn't know they gave you referral codes. Hell yeah. Sure. Well, it wouldn't have anything in there right now, though, because I haven't submitted the form yet. That might be the problem. I think having the code here might be a problem, because it's trying to... I think I know what to do. If... submit, right? Or... It's been forever since I've done this. If post... submit. There we go. There we go. That's the issue I'm running into. There we go. It's been forever since I've done. That should get rid of that error. Oh, there we go. Undefined. Yeah, I think it's because all this code. I forgot to check if they were even empty anyways. Undefined array key submit on line 5. What? Hold on. PHP check the form submitted. If server request method equals post. Oh, is that what it is? If is set. Oh, I forgot the is set. Sorry. That's what it was. It's is set. I sort of had it. Set. There we go. Save. All right, there we go. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Oh, shit, I broke it. Excuse me. Can't spell, that's why. Well, I want to have 3 S's, okay? All right, there we go. All right. Now we're good. All right. So, is set. Oh, man. Oh! For you subscribers, by the way, you guys can do this, you know. I haven't tested this yet. I don't know if this works. Give me a second. Hello, world. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that voice? Oh, man. All right, we might need to edit that. Sounded like a fucking dying. I don't know what that was. Hold on. Right evil. Oh my god. I'm evil. Oh my god, dude. All right, give me a second. I don't know what voice that is, but that is definitely not right. Give me a second. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Okay, it was not supposed to sound like it. It was supposed to be cool. Oh my god. I'm Emo. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I try to get something cool set up and that happens. Good times, good times. Voice messages. Oh my god, there's so many voices on here. Ah, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay. I think I broke it.
Testing.
Okay, that's a little bit better. We're getting there. Almost. Oh man. Oh. Why is it in Espanol? What? Oh, well, that explains a lot. Oh. That explains a lot, actually, now. My bad. I think I broke it. I think I know what happened, guys. I think I know what happened. All right, this thing doesn't want to work.
Hi.
All right, we're getting there. Where's that sound? There was like a really good one. Ah, damn it. I don't know what it's called. Okay, well, at least that one thing's fixed. Samantha, Arthur, Daniel. Is this it? Hold on, I think I might have found it. Confirm, yes. Confirm, yes. I'm definitely gonna need to update those. Hold on, guys. Oh my god, that was so funny. Dude, that sounded so weird.
Hey there.
Ah.
You can't code.
Okay, there we go. That's much better. Hey, thank you for the follow, 100 Dennis. Appreciate it, man. I don't know what voice it is, but they don't let you, like, listen. They should have a preview on here. It's so weird that they don't have a preview. Albert, Alice, Olivia, Mariana. Bad news. Let me try this one. Yes. Confirm. The first voice was Jake worried about. Right. Oh, man. Ah, it takes forever for this update. Oh my god. They should let you preview these. Like, come on. Like, some user. Yeah. Oh, man. Dang. Celio's cat. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had like a little thing on here where you could listen to the voice first, you know? Now I gotta sit here and listen to like all these options. I wonder if hold on, maybe, hold on. Let's see.
My inspiration is just.
Hold on. I'm trying to find a thing that actually tells you like what each of the audio things are. Cause there's just like so many options.
Linking their accounts because this is Botrix's chat. You switch the on and you're gonna click setup, but pay it like I said earlier. You're just gonna have to mod Botrix use it. So if you use user, it can be anybody. Then so it prevents spam. Bot. But if you want it to read every single message, and once you've done that, you should see it that the voice messages is enabled here for alerts in order to have the message, which means that if you're logged your desktop audio becomes
they're not gonna test
your
it?
Chrome window. So watch these other kick videos to the
That's a bummer. I thought they were gonna show the voice list. Let's see. They have it, but they should have like a list of actual like how it sounds. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. All right, let's try this one. I don't even know what option I chose. I don't even remember.
Testing.
Ah, there we go. That's not okay. I like that one. That one's good.
You need to learn Rust.
Ah, I like that voice. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, I like that one. Unfortunately, I don't remember what option I actually chose for that. Whoops. All right, well, that's a shame. How does it work over here?
Testing.
Oh, cool. Good. Okay. There we go. We should be good. I wonder if it works over here. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. They don't have an integration for that. Whoops. That sucks. I don't think they do. No, they don't. Shit. All right. That sucks. Yeah, I added it for subs. Just, like an extra benefit, Something cool for subs, But, all right, cool. Well, now you guys know that, yeah, you guys can do that. So. All right, oh, I need to check these are empty, right? Isn't there a way to do that? Okay, so if submit, okay, so I do if submit happens, and then I need to run a check on, woo! Dimitri, thank you, holy shit, that's loud. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to ooh twice. Actually, I did. Thank you. You deserve a double ooh. Ooh. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like that. You jumped. Nice. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for the subscription. Right? Ooh. Oh, that's awesome. I can't wait for Streamlabs to finally have the thing. It's going to be good. Then I can just have one alert system that I know works. But yeah, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Welcome. I don't actually have a name for like subscribers or followers. I never could figure that out. Like, what do you guys think? What's a good name for like my community? You know how people got like, I don't know, names for their community? What goes good with Seeker player? Like Seekers? I don't know. I don't know. I can never actually come up with a cool community name. Not good. I'm not creative like that. Oh, but you know what could be? Oh, hold on. I got an idea. Give me just a second. I have a plan. I know that sounds scary, but I have a plan. Just trust me. Trust me. Junior Seekers. That's pretty good. I like that one. Seekers Society. Oh, actually, Seekers Society. Seek Squad or Seeka Squad. Player Patrol, Seek Crew, the Seeka Club, Seeka Pals. No. Make Seekers great again. Yes, I like it. Seeka Tribe. No. Seek Squad. I actually like Seek Squad. Seek Squad sounds pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Why not? With a Seek Crew. Ooh. No, I like Seek Squad. Sounds good. I like that. Yeah, okay, that's what you guys are known as, Seek Squad. Welcome, Seek Squad. God, can I even remember that? Seek Squad is good. I like it. Seed Squad. Whoa. I don't know what kind. Wait a minute. Bro, we ain't that kind of fucking stream, okay? I'm just putting that. Okay. Seek Squad. We're going to stick with that one. Right? Holy shit. Oof. Nah, it's a good name. I like that one. That one's good. That's good. We'll go with that one. Oh man, that is good. I do like that one. That one's pretty good.
Squad Unite.
Yes, yes, I like it. I like it. I'll tell you what. Tomorrow I'll go. Or today, I guess. It's almost midnight. I'll go over that voice option. There's a really cool British voice, and I don't know the name of it for Botrix. It's really cool too, and it sounds so good when you TTS it. I'm just drawing a blank on the name. I'm trying to think of the she. I kind of want the dying voice. I don't even remember what that was though, dude. It was like, I don't remember what it was, to be honest, man. It was, they don't save whatever last option you had. That's the weirdest thing, you know what I mean?
The one with 2 eyes, because like capital. As you can see here that I have a so it's going to take at least 3 seconds to unconfirm. And now we have 5 has triggered the command, so it those out if you want. And that's going to be posted alerts, but I tried importing it, it didn't work. And this is the store and add things more. Click on edit and then click something in chat to claim your prize. So you get the correctly. So I just have it in my.
Where's the TTS
in particular,
options?
I have it to make sure that it works, and you don't use them. Post to on this.
Okay, this isn't going to give me the list, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. It just kind of sucks they don't have a list of voices you can try out. You know what I mean? That's weird. I'm surprised they don't offer like. So when you go into the options, they should have a little play button there, so you can actually preview what the voice is going to sound like. But they don't have that. Huh. Damn. That's okay. All right. So I think what we need to do is check if. So I checked if it was submitted, and then I need to run another. Make a function under require tags. Private function validate string field name. Then we do the logic inside the PHP dev. Here, I'll guide you through it. Well, I was gonna check to see if it's submitted, which it did, and then if it's submitted, then I want to check to see if they're empty or not. So I'm drawing a blank on how. I think it's. I think I go if is, or I think I do and. If empty. Oh, here we go. Or if not empty. So if empty, like that. If not empty, post title, and then it's and, right? It's not or, correct? Empty. Post image, image, and post, or sorry, and empty. Okay. Description. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that should run a check to me. Oh, whoops. Is not empty. Is not empty. Okay, cool. And then from there, is that okay? Cool. Cut that. All right, perfect. All right. I think that will do it. Let's give it a test, guys. Let me clear out. Oh, no. You know what? Testing from form. There we go. Hey, this is a test from the form. You know what I'm missing, right? Yeah, I'm missing a submit button. That would probably be very helpful to have, wouldn't it? Oh my god. I knew I was forgetting something on this form and I just couldn't put my finger on it. Cool, no button, right? Oh my god. How did I forget the submit button, guys? Button type equals submit. We're not even gonna. We'll design it later. Testing from form. Oh man, that's funny. All right, this is a test from the form. All right, cool. Here we go. Submit. How was that? Did you guys hear that? Some weird shit moving around in my room. All right. Invalid perimeter number of bound variables does not match number of tokens. Let's see. Title, image, value. What do they mean? Hold on, what line is that on? Okay, so it made it through everything else, but it failed on...
My sprinkler goes like and comes back like.
My sprinkler goes like... and comes back like... Yeah, I gotta... Hey, Obey, how's it going? I gotta figure out I gotta figure out the one because it's really funny when the TTS comes through. It's a really funny voice. Shit, what's it's really bugging me that I can't remember or I don't know the name of it. It'd just be nice if I could actually preview the voices on the website, you know? Okay, hold on. There's Gordon. I think we tried Albert already. Bad news. Bells. Bubbles. Daniel. We tried Daniel yet? They should have a testing area. You want question marks? Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, okay. I think that's it.
This is a test.
No, close though. I just became a front-end developer on July 20th. Nice, by Code Academy. So I'm just learning to try to get my first job with HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Redux, Bootstrap, TypeScript, etc. How about you? Still learning. I'm always learning, but we're doing PHP today. TTS monster. Custom text speaks for streamers. Oh, hold on. I keep hearing this like noises. It's kind of freaking me out. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, no, actually I know what it is. I got a bag with plastic bottles in it. Duh. That freaked me the fuck out. I keep hearing this. I'm like, this is what they use. Enhance your Twitch chat and YouTube live stream with TTS powered by AI. Trusted by thousands, completely free. Quick setup with full support for Stream Elements and Streamlabs getting tested with AI. It takes less than 5 minutes.
Do not get.
This Justin.
What did you? Now I need.
We're no strangers to love you.
Yeah, Brian, here we go. That's the voice that I was looking for right there. That one.
There are a lot of.
Let's try.
The monster.
Trash covered the land.
Number 50. Hey, Obey Legend. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so his name's Brian. I wonder if that's what it's called over at Botrix. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me see if there's a Brian on the list. I bet there is. Eddie, Ellen, Flo. Yeah, that's exactly the name that I was looking for. I don't see anybody named Brian on here. No. I know they have that voice on here. I just don't know, like, let's see. Oh man. So have you started looking around for have you started playing around for jobs yet? All right. What did you say again? Something about the question marks? Oh, I think I know what you mean. So right here should be where the question marks are under the value, right? Wait a minute. You need to pass some statement, execute, title, content. Right. You mean like right here though, right? Like that, correct? I think. Perimeter was not defined. Execute, title, content. Invalid number of perimeter. Oh, okay. Are you sure? I don't remember ever having to do this with the statement. Oh, maybe. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I gotta put in an array. I've never seen like that on any documentation, but it could be. All right, let me try that. Oh, you might be right. Oh, maybe you're right. Well, we're about to find out. Oh, shit, look at that. Oh, but how'd that image come in? All right, well, we're about to find out when we go to the home page here. Okay, so the image failed. Interesting. Interesting. It's an array. Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right, guys. Well, on a good note, it looks like the timestamp failed to put. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. This is a test from. Oh, okay, cool. Deprecated strip passing perimeter. Date time string deprecate. Right. Because it's empty. The date time is empty. We're close. We're getting there, guys. This is good, though. This is good. We're getting there. I'm happy we've at least gotten this far. We're getting there, folks. Image upload, add, form encrypt, multi-part form beta.
This is a test.
I cannot find the right voice. So weird. I don't know why. Is it really gonna make me sit here and go through all these? So, yeah, I forgot about the date time thing, too. That's going to be a problem. So, I need to fix that. Oops. Wrong chat.
This is a test.
I give up. I cannot find the right one. Why do they not have a... Dude, okay. If I was building this app, I would literally have a play button next to these voices. Or when they're chosen, have an example of what they sound like. You know what I mean? Because now you're making people like literally just like test out every single... You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Damn.
Testing.
Ah, good times, good times. Wait a minute, I thought date and time was oh, would it be something like is it something like now or something like that? I think. Hold on. PHP send timestamp. I think it's something now, right? Or something like that. Echo time. New date time now. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so that, but we wouldn't need to do, okay, so title, description, and then timestamp. And then do another question mark. Okay. And then right under here, statement, bind param, timestamp, time. Would it be that right there? Or would it be like new date, time, like that? Let's see, let's make that bold. Okay, cool. Hit submit. Okay, so that didn't even submit. It didn't even error out either. Oh, that's weird. What do you think happened? I didn't get any error message. Oh, I forgot the now. Thank you, yeah. But I didn't even get an error message. That's weird. Just probably still didn't submit anything. Create a post. This may work. Hey law. Oh, you know why? It's because it was empty. Whoops. And I don't have error messages set up yet, so. Uh-oh. All right. Uncaught date time cannot be converted to string. Is it the backtick? Maybe? Do we need the backtick? Or can we get rid of that? And the T's not capitalized either. That's a problem. Okay, save. Actually, here, let me add that backtick back there. Let me... no, that's not it. Let's try this. Timestamp. Yeah. Format C. All right. Let's try that. Only variables should be passed by reference on line 17. It does not like that. Oh, so you know what I probably have to do? I probably have to set that above. You know what I mean? I bet that's what I have to do. You need to define as a variable first. Yeah. So we'll do that here. So I'll do time stamp. There we go. Easy. Bam. Save. Looks good. Looks good. And let's try that again. Continue. Parameter number of bound variables does not match the number of tokens. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Invalid number of parameters of bound variables does not match number of tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's why. There we go. And now I'm having issues. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. There we go. That should have done it. Yeah, cool. There we go. Hey, sick. Okay, well, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so the way the images are added is not going to work. Or the way that I'm doing it. So we're going to have to, we got some work to do. But this is good, guys. We were able to get the data into the database. And it looks like it's not, this isn't rendering code correctly. Shit. Yeah. Damn it. All right. Wait, what's in the database? Alt. Okay, so these are gonna be p tags. So it's gonna render out the p tags, right? Hold on. So if I go to, what if I go into the post itself? Does it show the p tag? It does. Okay, so how do I render that? Instead of a paragraph. Let's see, state type. All right, so if I get red, What if I do span instead of P? Will that render the save? Let's see if that works. No. Okay. 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 And then when you do let's try that, see if that works. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. So I should be able to use that on the home page as well. We're getting there, guys. Yeah, I probably didn't need that span tag. You're probably right. I think that'll work. Yep. Sick. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that here too. Okay. Save. Nice. Okay, cool. So now the image is coming in as a direct path. That is not gonna work. Shit. I need to convert that to, what is this right here? Is that binary? Hey Thunder Buddy, how's it going? Yeah, is this like binary or something like that? Or what is that actually? It's image data. Okay, so I need to convert this to image data when it goes in. The image uploaded first step is to add the form encrypt multi-form data. Hold on. You need to store image in a file system. Yeah, I know. We'll do that later. This is my first run at this, so. But yeah, I agree because right now the way I'm doing it's definitely not the best way. But we'll do it on the next round through. You need to upload. Hold on. You need to upload. First step is to add the form encrypt. Wait, do I add that onto the form itself? I've never heard of that before. Do I add it on like the actual form, or is that PHP? Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you. Encrypt equals. Oh, right here. Cool. Nice. All right. Yep. Sweet. Oh, damn, it's 12:19. Do I need to do anything else, or will that deal with that? Or do I need to convert the image to data? Oh, test it? Oh, okay, cool. Here, let me... Step by step. Yes. Actually, let me delete this really quickly because I want to test out the HTML too. Home page, create new post. This is a test. Okay, and then I need to choose the image. And then I need to go, this is a test, and this word is bold. Okay. Submit. Undefined array key image. Okay, so now it's a problem. Doesn't like image. Let's see. Undefined key image. Okay, why doesn't it like image? I wonder. Well, would we even need the HTML special characters around that? I don't think so. Because there's no code coming in from that. So we could probably just get rid of that. Yeah, we don't need that. That made no sense. I don't think that was the issue, but let me try it again. Nope. Undefined array key image. Undefined image. Okay, undefined key image. So I added the encrypt on there now. Welcome back, Matrix. You done yet? Almost, dude. We're getting there. Multi-part form. Focus. I know. Undefined key. Whoa. Line 6. Okay. It doesn't like line 6 for some reason. Oh. Wait. If empty image. Is it not spelled right? No, it's spelled right. Why doesn't it like it? Doesn't like it. If empty post title. If post image. Undefined. That means, that means for some reason no data is coming through. Files image. Yeah, let me try that. Save. All right, let's try this again. Oh, man. That's not working either. Undefined. Line 9 change. Line 9. Oh, that's right. That too. Yeah. Save. Good call. Array to string conversion in line 16. It's going to be about that image, isn't it? Of course. It is working. We're getting there. Array to string conversion. Warning. Array to string conversion. Array to string conversion. Why doesn't it like it? Oh, wow. Null array. Oh, so it came in as an array. Okay. So it is submitting to the database, but it's coming in as the word array. That doesn't make any sense. Image equals files. Image. Title image. I wonder. I bet we need to convert it to a code. 64. We need to convert it to we need to code it to data. Home, post, create. What do we use at home? We decoded it with base and code. Yeah, maybe do we need to do that? The 64-bit data image. Shit. Okay, I need to code a portfolio site and move all my code pens into projects. There you go. You got this. Damn it, guys. Hey, Pen Dev, how's it going? Sorry, I'm bad at usernames. Welcome. What is it? Is it? I know, fail. Yeah. What button is that over here? I think it's this one. No, this one. Oh man, bind param profile photo. Shot PDO param lob. Profile photo. Step bind param. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Bind param. Yep, we did that. Profile photo. Okay, so we did image. Profile photo. And then, is that inside here still? Or is that like a whole different, like, is it inside here? Oh, there we go. Right there. There we go, thank you. Oh man, I'm still getting an issue. It's still coming in as the word array. I don't know why. Really strange. We're getting there. Array to string conversion. Doesn't like that. PDO param lob. Let's see. Excuse me. Now you're at line 19. Oh. Image. Is it because it's not text? I think. Anyways, Pam, how's your night going? Okay, so should we? The ones are in string format. Okay, so can we convert? Can I just convert this up here into text then? And then we don't even have to worry about this, or do I just do that here? Oh, I probably do that there. How to convert image data to text. How to convert image data to string PHP. How to convert image base 64. Base 64 data image. Yeah, it's how you decode it, but how do I code it? File gets contents path. How did you create the text editor type component? I used TinyMC, Tiny Mace, I think is what it's called. PHP info, PHP 64 based in code data. You can store it as a blob. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. How to store image as blob PHP. Primary key, date, time. Let's see, new SQL connection, input file, submit. Empty files. Okay, so there's the image. Yep, got it. Insert query, insert image content, add slashes, file, get contents, images. Let's see, insert status file upload successfully. Insert images into images, created values, add slashes, image content, image files, temp name, get file contents, image. I think add slashes. What the hell is add slashes? I don't know if this is right, but it might be. I don't know if you can even do this here. You might even have to do this on the outside. File get content. Okay. Hold on. 1, 2. Yeah, that's not gonna allow that. So here we're gonna take these two right there. Save. And we're gonna add that. We should probably add that like right in the beginning. There we go. Save. Right? 1, 2, 2. Oh. Right? Okay, let's try that. Oh my goodness. Type error, get contents argument. Must be type string. Oh, what am I not getting about this? What you wrote is not correct with the add slashes after you define it in PDO statement image. Image equals FO open files image. Temp name. Okay. After line 16. Wait, I add this in after line 16? I add it again? Okay, statement. Alright. Bind param. No, just image. Oh, okay. Sorry. Image equals. All right, and then we're gonna do. Yep. Image. F. Open. Image. Save. Is it R or RB? What is RB? Oh, like blob or something like that. RB. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Okay. I think it worked. I don't know about that. Resource ID is 9. I don't think that did it. No, that didn't. But at least the bold showed up. That's good. So that part is working fine. We're getting there though. What is it? 12:33. Okay, unfortunately, although we're making really good progress, guys, I gotta stop. I gotta go to bed. I gotta make dinner. I haven't even ate yet, and yeah, the last line is the right direction. Yeah, I know we're so close, but I really gotta go to bed. All right, I gotta get some food. I'm starving. Like my stomach's in here, and then I gotta get up tomorrow for work. So. But that's okay, guys. We're doing good. This was really good, guys. Seriously, we had a really good time tonight. 6 hours, almost 7 hours live. And it was fun. Fun times. I'll work on the TTS stuff tomorrow, by the way. But yeah, this is good, guys. This is really good. This will all be fixed once I add images to a folder and just the name into the database. We won't have to deal with this again. So, this is a learning experience, right? You know, this is how that all works, you know? You code, you learn. So, it's definitely easier, for sure. But guys, seriously, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. Like, tonight was awesome. I had good laughs, man. Fun time, great energy. I appreciate all the follows, everybody. I appreciate the subscription. The raids. Seriously, like, tonight was good. I had a fun time. On apps, they always use images folder, not binary. Exactly, yeah. I should have done that. Yeah, definitely. And we'll do that on the next edition of Blog Advanced. So, all right. I gotta go, guys. I'm extremely tired. I'm starving, but I'm definitely hyped to get ready tomorrow for this. I won't be on in the morning. I'll be on later in the evening. Tomorrow's Monday, so I do got the gym after work. It'll probably be 10 when I get on, maybe. It won't be a long stream. It's gonna be short, but that's okay. And then we have to. Oh no, I can't tomorrow. No, because I gotta teach Tuesday morning. Shit, I forgot about that. All right, Tuesday night we'll be live. Sorry guys, I totally forgot about that. I forget I teach Tuesday morning, so shoot. All right, that's okay. Well, we're gonna get back to this. But this was good. This was good. I'm happy. This worked out good. But no, seriously, guys, thank you so much for the follows, for the help, for the fun times. This was fun. I had a good night. This was definitely a chill Sunday stream. I loved it. This was good. All right, guys, before we leave, let's go see who is live. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm going to keep that site up. I kind of want to check out how the integration works. I don't know. I just typed in YouTube. That made 0 sense. Let's see. Hey!
From the beginning.
Steve's streaming. All right, Steve is fairly new to Twitch, so we should go support Steve. Give him follows. Go say hello. All right, guys. I appreciate everything. As always, I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, or maybe not tomorrow, but if I'll try. If not, definitely Tuesday. But guys, this is awesome. We're making really good progress. Seriously, guys, even though this stuff is so simplistic, I mean, there's still quite a bit of stuff in here that we're learning something new. Things are going out great. This is why I wanted to come back to PHP. Things actually work, which is cool. But yeah, this is really good, guys. I'm really pumped for our next stream. It's going to be really fun. Again, thank you all so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. Not only the follows or the subscriptions, but the help as well. Like, all of it means a lot to me. So I do appreciate it. So, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I will see you all on the next stream. All right, guys, let's go say hello to Steve. He's really excited over there. Look, he must be having a good game. All right, guys, I'll see you over there. All right, y'all have a good night. See ya. All right, let's see. Let's go raid. Here we go.
Oh, Stelio is in here. Let's see if we can get Stelio in here.
Yeah, I'm in the lobby.
All right, guys, I'll see y'all later.
Yeah!